watching it. There we go. Hello, everyone. I'm your not-so-humble host and dungeon master of the Quiet Kenku. You can call me Josh, call me a slab of bacon. I don't really care. But what I will say is today we're hopping into, what is this, episode 4, I think, of Iadithus. A couple, like, announcement-type things I want to get out of the way real quick. First off, thank you to those who have been watching. The VODs get posted roughly a week after the original broadcast over on YouTube as well as Spotify. Although Spotify, I'm working on that. I got to figure some stuff out with it. They take for fucking ever to post, but we're figuring it out. So that's all good. And then as far as other announcements, I want to start announcing stuff for the artists here among our players. I'll start today with Connor. Connor, say hello. Or Connor's muted, but Connor's the one who waved. You know Connor, you've seen Connor. Connor's been around a while. It does a lot of the art for the channel. Hell, the background that I use for the fucking stream was done by them. But we also have some other artists here that basically it'll be alternating weeks, you know, so every other week I'll kind of switch person. But today, Connor, it is your day. Do you have anything specific you want to say about any of your stuff? A lot of the stuff can be found on their Instagram, over on the Discord server as well, the partner page. Anything specific you want to announce for it?
I'm currently doing some smaller commissions. They are special little species that we have created, and you will see them within this campaign. They are called Kidgeons. I am making custom versions of those. If you are interested, they are... I forgot how much I'm charging for them.
That's fine.
I think it was 20.
This is not the partners page. Hold on. There it is. For 25 per. So,
there you go.
If you're interested.
So for $25, you can get yourself a custom Kidgeon, which in the game you said, you know, like you said, there'll be a Kidgeon, specifically Mungdungus, Kingsley's Kidgeon. Fucking adorable. But yeah, so that go check it out. It's on the partners page in the Discord, which the Discord you can join through the about page. I don't really think I have any other announcement type things for today. So, hopping into it, last time, when we came together last week, this group had found themselves in the city of Altney, a sort of cobbled together city from some ancient ruins, some strange beings, some rat folk, things you hadn't really seen before, who almost seemed to have a sort of ritualistic, religious way of decorating themselves around their ancestors, a statue of which being in the center of the city. You met up with the Kings of the Mist, the Twin Kings of the Mist, in a manor outside the large castle in the center. They were these large, sort of engorged, you know, just men just shoveling food into their face. A smaller halfling man sitting between them, a lot more shy, timid. And eventually he came down and spoke to you, telling you of a ruin where he would give you something to assist in your travels, to go find what you seek, the Library of Serena, that was rumored to be somewhere to the north of here. And he said that he would give you something if you would just swing by some ruins, grab him a tablet, and then he would allow you to use these gauntlets, as well as just give refuge to you as well as the crew from the ship that wrecked here. Some of you had done some shopping. Some of you had some dreams. Very fun dreams, and that's kind of where we left off last session. So you awake in the morning, and the rooms are kept warm. They're kept comfortable. And light streaming through the cracks between the curtains of each of your rooms. What would you like to do? Some of you had gotten some food that was like being prepared and would be ready about midday. But what do you guys want to do? The day is yours.
I want to talk to my dad.
You want to go find your father?
Yes.
Okay. You would know where the room is, so you wake up in the morning, rat sweat on your forehead. You just, and so you wake up and start making your way over to the room, and you could knock, or you could try to fit under the door. There's like a little crack you might be able to fit under. You're small.
I'll knock first.
Okay. Knock first. It just, uh, Zernus, you usually wake up pretty early. You usually get a pretty early start to your day. I'll say, waking up, you hear this little toot 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 on your door.
He's just like, okay. He'll like walk over and open it, I guess, to look around.
Okay. And you
Down
open it.
here.
You look around, you see nothing, you hear that, look down, and there's radioactive purple rat baby.
Oh, good morning. Where's your mom?
Bad. It is a bad morning.
Why do you say that?
Because I had a dream and it was scary.
He's gonna kneel down and gently scoop you up in his hands. Oh, you had a nightmare? What? Are you okay?
Well, no.
Probably. Yeah, that's a stupid question. You want to talk about it?
Yes.
Okay, and like he'll stand up and take you back in the room, hold you gently, rubbing your back.
It feels
like
some
just a
dramatic
little
reason.
chunky baby on his shoulder.
Chunky little rat.
Yep.
So, it was like I was in a maze, which I mean, I'm a rat. I've been in plenty of mazes. I don't really like them. They're kind of boring. But I'm getting off topic. But it was weird, and I kept going through like doors, and it was dark. And then I don't remember the exact description. You know.
I mean, I can kind of give you a rundown. Generally, like, it was either a path to the left or a path to the right. Nowhere else really to go between the two doors. I remember one of them had like a description of a crack with some light coming through. The other one looked like it had some scratches on it.
Remember jumping off a cliff.
And that was the very last one. Is there was a door, and then there was a cliff instead of a second door, and you chose to freebird jump off the cliff and sail down into the abyss, and that's when you saw what you saw at the end.
So, would I know that that was like a fucking nuke? And is there a word for that in this world?
Roll me a history check.
Oh god, no.
Okay. How do I go about this?
So go ahead, a d20, and if it doesn't, I don't think it does on your sheet. Again, I can't have it in front of me right now, but if it doesn't say anything about a plus to history, then just it'd be your intelligence modifier. So d20 plus your intelligence modifier. It's low, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it's low.
Yeah. So then,
What the
yeah,
fuck?
just whatever that total is.
Dice Maiden is bullying me.
Oh no, not Dice Maiden.
My rolls aren't working. This is so embarrassing.
That's okay. What? Where are you typing this in?
In dice rolls.
Oh, dice rolls.
Oh wait.
Chat
Oh right. Sorry. Bot
Yeah.
spam.
doesn't have it active just because keep it from cluttering.
Oof. Rookie mistake. My bad. All right, I got an 11. So that is
11.
an 8.
Um,
Because I have a -3 to my intelligence.
okay. So, I guess, you're, like, you feel like you saw something like this, but it could have just been someone using, like, a fireball. Like, you remember something bright, like, there are bright flashes and explosions, but, like, you can't really make any kind of connection.
Alright. And when I got in, there was like a drop, and I jumped off, and then I saw like a big flash, it was light, but bad and scary. I didn't like it. I don't know what that was. I don't have bad dreams.
He will look down at you with almost pity and guilt. Ever since you began traveling by his side, you got a nightmare, and usually he tries to keep nightmares from most people, takes all of them, doesn't give anyone bad dreams. But he kind of scratches behind your ear and smiles softly. Hey, it'll be okay. I'm here. We're all here. Everything's fine. I imagine it was very
I'm
scary.
worried. I don't have bad dreams. What if it means something?
And you were very brave to have that dream.
Well, I just thought it was important to tell you.
I'll remember it. And I'll keep you safe.
Thank you. And thank you for listening.
He'll like scoop you up and hug you again.
Hehehe.
You want to go get breakfast?
Yeah.
Anything in particular?
No.
Alright, let's go. And he'll get up, still carrying you on his shoulder, like he would with an infant. And Sock follows, and they'll go get breakfast, I don't know, from a grocery store or something.
Okay. Something I will note, as you guys kind of, because the first morning you guys were here, you pretty much like got cleaned up and then had to leave. Or the first like time you were in your rooms rather, and then you had to go. This is the first like full-on morning you've had the chance to roam. You head downstairs, and there's a massive long table covered in various different types of foods, all in like metal trays with like spoons and things already in them. There's little curtains of based on like what you can get from the pictures on it, because you can't really read any of the language, but like you see pictures of oranges and apples and things like that. And there's what looks like bowls of some circular, some straight, like different shapes of what looks like little like bread almost, and it has cartons of milk next to it. This is like your standard hotel continental breakfast with like cereal and different things. That's what this is.
Yes.
So as you go down there, you see that you can go get something out, but they do have like fresh, some hot, some cold options.
Is there any egg?
Is there egg?
Is there egg?
There is egg. There is. It seems mostly. At first, you think it's like cheese or something, but you get closer, it's like, oh, that's just really square scrambled eggs. It's just like incredibly square.
How do you get square? What? What?
I don't know. You go up and it's like, it looks folded over, almost like somebody folded a towel, but it's like really square.
Why is it square? I mean, egg, it's food. Food is food.
Egg.
We'll sit down. Let Stock sit next to him. Just gently set radioactive paper wrap baby down. I don't really know what you like to eat, William, but there's a lot here.
There is a lot here. a lot of interesting stuff.
You want any of it?
Zernus, my friend, I want all of it.
Well, and he'll look around, glance up the stairs. He just came down and leaned down. No one else is here. Help yourself.
Let's fucking go.
So you just go around and start eating.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you just start going around, grabbing food, and nobody, like, you get a couple odd looks, but they kind of look towards Ernest, recognize that you two had come together, and just kind of, like, look the other way. As this rat just goes to town. Zernus, do you partake as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm hungry. I need big food so I can go on big adventure.
Okay, perfect. I need you both to make me a quick wisdom save.
This is fine. For a unicorn. It's a natural 20 plus 20 plus 3 is a 23.
Okay.
My rat's going to die.
And radioactive purple rat.
roll a d20.
A d20, and then just add your wisdom modifier.
And that is a
That's like-
0 on my wisdom.
13.
So modifier 0 wisdom. I got a
Perfect.
13.
Okay. It's good food.
This is going to be an issue, isn't it? Oh well.
Okay.
food.
We drank the Kool-Aid.
No, it's good food. Radioactive purple rat, baby. This is pretty good. Like, it's not as good as the Chinese food you had before, but like it's pretty solid food. Like, you eat it and it's like, wow, it's fresh, well seasoned. Like, you've had better. It's not the greatest, but like, you find yourself kind of eating it, it's like, oh, I'd eat that again. Yeah. All right. Want to move over real quick to some of the others of you as you get up out of bed. What are you guys doing? What's the we'll say Jerson and Kingsley, you guys are sharing a room. You guys wake up in the morning. Day's yours.
Well, I suppose we'd look for I would want to meet up with the rest of the group and discuss when we're leaving and if we're leaving tomorrow, because I have food for the day before we're leaving that's like ready today.
Yeah. Okay. Kingsley, do you have anything different, or would you just be doing this about the same? Okay. Then we'll say you guys kind of go look around, end up finding your way downstairs looking for the others as no one else is. You see Zernus's doors open, and one of the guards in the hall just kind of like points to Zernus's door and just kind of points down one of the stairs, like indicating went that way. You guys find yourself downstairs. You also see the large plethora of food Zernus and Rat Baby are currently eating. Do you guys choose to partake?
Yeah, I'll probably get some yogurt with like one of those like oat cereals in it.
Ooh. Okay. And so you go up and get that, and it's pretty good. The yogurt's kept cold. They have it like the containers in some ice so that it stays cold. And then the oat cereals, pretty good. Kingsley, what about you? What do you have?
You're asking the person who doesn't eat breakfast what someone would eat for breakfast.
Okay, does Kingsley have breakfast is the question.
What?
Does Kingsley have anything, or does Kingsley not?
I think he's more of a breakfast person than I am, so I can
Okay.
see him eating something, I guess.
Then both of you roll me a wisdom save.
I'm going to ask, even though I'm certain the answer is no, is this a magical effect?
No. I had to think about it, but no. Actually, I'm gonna take that back. Yes. Yes, it is.
Didn't advantage.
You get advantage. And I see why you're thinking
Josh.
though, but there are some. It's kind of right teeters the line because it's not like a spell, but it kind of teeters that line. And yes, Cernus, what were you gonna say?
Do I have to make Sock make a wisdom save?
Does Sock eat?
He's a dog. Of course he does.
Okay, then yeah.
Ah!
Put mine in dice rolls.
Okay, 14, perfect.
Oh, Sock. Oh, no.
What'd Sock
Oh,
get?
Sock, no.
You guys have rolled pretty good, but I feel like Sock didn't.
Do I have anything?
What
No,
did he get?
that's a whopping 2.
Lovely. And Connor?
23.
23. Again, all of you that are eating good food, and Sock, I would say through the little collar, just like, good, yum. Like, just like, again, simple one-word thing, just like, good, yum, eats more. You guys feel fine? Nothing weird? You just eating? It's good food. Hell yeah. Okay. You guys are downstairs. You guys are kind of there, waiting for the rest of the group. I'll say, Wick.
Yes.
What are you doing first thing in the morning? Or actually, I'll just kind of ask as a group here, the rest of you that are up there, because most of you are kind of by yourself at this point. Is there anybody who would do anything other than go directly downstairs?
Shower.
Shower. Okay.
Cleanse our body.
I think you'd gotten a shower the first day, so you would know how this works. I think I remember you doing it. So then you already know how that works. You go in and figure that out, no problem. A slop laced with dust of deliciousness. That's funny. That's a great thought. That I don't think has a save though. I could be wrong though. But so you get your shower, feeling refreshed, and then yeah, that's that. And then Wick, what would you want to do after that?
Well, I mean, I would let my precious little tick recharge in the small port of near the bed that she had brought with her, and would just kind of head downstairs after getting ready, just to, grab like a snack.
Okay.
Be rich.
Perfect. And you see again all that food down there. You partake. You said you have a snack, so you know what time it is. Wisdom save.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Yeah. You should have seen this coming.
I forgot.
And I would have piped up and been like, hey, you should hang out to meet up with everyone.
Wick would stare at Jocelyn and give like a thumbs up with a slight smile because she's like, can't talk. But I will express. You got an 18.
18.
Luckily.
It's some good stuff. Anything in particular you're wanting to have?
An apple.
Apple.
An apple and like a nice good what is it called? It's a croissant with chocolate in it.
Ooh, chocolate croissant.
Yes.
And so you go down there, you find those readily available. There's even a little thing if you want to like heat up the chocolate croissant. Like at first you don't really recognize what it is. It's a box with a handle on the front and what look like some buttons with strange runes on them. But like it has a symbol on it that's basically like fire, so you can kind of get the idea, and you see somebody like put something in there, take it out, and it looks hot, so you're like, whoa, in case if that's a thing you want to do. But it's good stuff. It's some good stuff. It almost rivals it's not as good as like the higher levels of Kingsport and like the high chefs that are there, but like the lower levels, definitely better than the stuff you'll find there.
Wick is just reminiscing in her brain as she's just like, thank you so much for this blessed meal, as she's just just absolutely tearing into this food. She is happy and she's at peace right now.
Well, that's good. And in that case, we'll go up to Wizard. I'm sorry, I'm making you hungry. I know. Um, we'll go to Wizard. Do you? I'll say you. You wake up. You see that some of the people have already gone somewhere, although you don't readily, immediately know where. But the guards kind of point, just so you're aware of like where they went. They went downstairs. What do you wish to do?
Um, I want to say that he would shower. However, he didn't figure out exactly how to get this thing working and is under the impression that it's broken. So,
Ah,
like, if the
okay.
guard is there or something, we'll be like, hello, can you help me with something? I believe that some of the facilities that are here, this suite here, seem to not be functional or operating as they are intended to.
After the first couple words, like you see him fiddling with the thing on his wrist, and then kind of listens. Oh, what's not working?
The water thing, the shower.
Oh, all right. Uh, come with me, and he'll start walking toward the
Mm.
shower. And he pulls some like you recognize them as like different tool. Well, yeah, just pulls off some like different tools off his belt and walks into the room, into the shower, and kind of looks at it, looks at you, and you watch him just turn the handle, and the water starts flowing. He turns the handle back. Um, I think they might have fixed it. So,
Oh,
yeah,
I see. Um, uh, that's very, very good. I
yeah.
don't know how you did that, but that's, quite talented. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry for your time, your trouble here, and like, wait here, and he'll like go
Yeah.
rush over to like his like gold pouch, just give him like 5 gold for like annoying him.
He like looks at it and looks at you. Um, this isn't a bribe, right?
No, why would I be bribing you? You fixed something for me.
Uh, you know what? Thank you. I'm just not used to receiving money for anything other than my job. So thank you, and he'll take it.
Oh,
Um, all right. Well, if you need anything else, I'll be
yeah.
right out there. And then he'll
Uh,
leave and leave you with the shower.
no, thank you. I want to shower. And then quickly, and he takes maybe a bit too long. Uh, maybe a bit too long because like the water's really. I'm assuming. Do I get like a long supply of warm water or?
I mean, the water stays warm. It kind of like it's not consistent. It's not like
Mhm,
perfectly magically consistent like the showers back home.
mhm,
Fluctuates a little bit,
mhm.
but like for the first 5 minutes, nice and hot. Um, if you dip over into like, because I don't know how long exactly you're staying in there. I'll say, would you say it's about 20 minutes?
I was gonna say more like 45 minutes. Like you just
45.
spend 20 minutes just sitting there in the hot water or standing there, just letting it
Uh-huh.
just beat off his back, his
Okay.
face, just enjoying it.
I mean, it stays hot enough for about 45. Like on the tail end of that, you can feel it starting to get a little colder. Um, but like,
Then he hurries up and
stays good.
does what he needs to do.
Yeah. Like you hit about the 40-minute mark, and you're like, oh, this is starting to get a little colder. I should probably hurry. And then, about 45 minutes, you finish up. Um,
Mhm.
and so, yeah, then you're good. And as you leave, the guard that was there just kind of gives you a thumbs up and just, good job. You figured it out.
Gives a
Um,
thumbs up back.
and then he kind of just does the thing with the wrist again. Yeah, so they went downstairs. And it kind of like
Yes.
points to the different doors, and I think it's probably, yeah, he'll kind of point to those, the people that have left at this point, gone down there. And I'll say, with you still being upstairs in the 45-minute shower, we're gonna hop over to Aurelia and Maldet real quick, see if where they went. Um, just that way, we know who's where. Aurelia, so you wake in the morning. Guards point to those that have already left, or the doors of those that have already left. Points downstairs. What do you do?
Microphone wasn't muted. He'll gather his bearings, get everything he needs to, and then he will make his way downstairs. He's being very mindful of where he walks, the people he encounters throughout the hallways, just to see if they're being watched. I know we're guests, but still technically outsiders.
Go ahead and roll me just a quick perception check, or I would even allow an insight check. You'll just get slightly different things, depending on which.
Ah, 15 perception.
Okay. Perception. So obviously, there's the couple of guards in the hall where your rooms are. There are a few other guard types just kind of littering the premises. They all watch you quite closely as you move around the area. You seem to be being watched pretty closely. Whether that's just because of their general, like their job being guards, or because of you being outsiders specifically, could be either. But you are definitely being watched. There's a few of the like staff around the area, not guards, but just like staff. They also are keeping a close eye on you. You get the feeling that at least on this premises, you are not really ever finding time where you are not within eyeshot of somebody. Okay. Without trying anyway.
Does that extend to the rooms too?
You don't see anything in the rooms, or like when you're in the rooms, you don't see anything that leads you to believe you're being watched there. But like once you leave the room. Yeah.
I'll make my way back to where everybody else is right now.
Okay. You head downstairs. You see majority of them around a table, eating. Do you choose to partake?
Yeah. What's the food look like?
A lot of different breakfast type foods. Eggs, again folded over, very square diner style eggs. You got bacon. You got different kinds of potatoes. Some like hash brown potatoes. Some, and at first you don't like recognize it as potato, but it looks like like kind of a rectangular puck that like where you see someone break it open and you see it's like potato on the inside. Yeah, there's just a lot of different like breakfast foods mainly right now. Yogurt, cereals, juices, coffee, tea.
He'll take some of the yogurt and then just kind of look at it and then not quite sure what to do with it because I've never seen something like this before. And then I guess he'll just use his finger.
Okay. I will say you see Drasan has some of the same and is kind of eating as well. And you take your finger, eat some of it. It's good. I mean, it's good.
Oh, I thought mine was less the little yogurt packets and more the plain yogurt.
Oh, yeah. This is, I guess I'll give a better description of like the yogurt. It's more so like it's a bowl that just had a ton of yogurt and like a ladle.
Yes,
so like you had to ladle
that's exactly
yourself.
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so like yeah, it's more like a bowl. They do have different toppings. Like you see, Drasan had had some like again like a little oat something on top. You see they have a bowl of that. but they also have like some fruit and stuff as well, which you can kind of see because some people are starting to come down. You guys were like some of the first. Zernus, you were like one of the first people down there, but you see some other people are coming down. People you haven't really seen before, seem like other guests, and you do see some of the crewmen from the ship as well. About this point, are coming down as well, and some of them are grabbing like the fruit and putting it in the yogurt and whatnot. Um, but yes, you partake in the food. So I will ask for a wisdom save.
We love application did not respond.
Love that.
13.
13. Okay. And so you eat it and it's fairly good. Find yourself eating it, and again, it's something you would eat again. It's not like repulsive. The texture's a bit weird cuz like it's like a cold porridge. Cuz like yogurt's probably a thing in like places like Kingsport and things, but it's not this smooth. Like it's a little lumpy. This is like very just smooth. There's nothing there. It's good though. It's tasty. This seems to just be like a vanilla kind of flavor. Um, quite pleasant. And then Maldette, you would be the last one. Um, I'll just say for the sake of this, last one here. What do you wish to do in the morning? Guards point down the stairs, showing that your friends went that way. What do you wish to do? If you are there, you might not be. I don't know. Maldette, are you there?
Yes, hello.
Ah,
Yes.
hello. There you are. You wake up in the morning. You're pointed out where people went, which is downstairs. The morning is yours. What do you wish to do?
Uh, Not much for the moment, so I'll just going downstairs.
Okay. Um, Continental breakfast style thing. Lots of different types of food. Would you wish to partake?
No,
No. Okay.
I'll be there, but I won't be eating.
That's fair. Okay. And so, those of you that eat, and Galliard, eventually you do find your way downstairs. You see people eating, all except for Maldette. And those of you that are already downstairs see Galliard coming down, refreshed, clean, um, figured out the shower, triumphant. The
Yes.
shower has not bested him. And Galliard, you come downstairs. You see lots of different types of food. Some of it is gone at this point, and you see some of it getting put away, just because
We rush over to see what's
you're
left.
there. Um, what's left is a lot of like the drier foods or cold foods. There's the yogurt, fruit. There are like muffins and things like that. The like oat cereal. Um,
Hmm.
a lot of that type of stuff. Stuff that wouldn't be cold at this point that was once hot.
Uh, he sees the yogurt, and since he's used to the fighter
Mhm.
things, and this looks rather interesting. Because again, like you said, the description of like yogurt in Kingsport versus this yogurt, he kind of scoops it, looks at it, sets it down, scoops it again, down back, scoops again, then again. Just kind of like looking at it before realizing, oh yeah, people, I need to eat. And scoops it, puts it in a bowl, takes it, goes over to where they have some of the muffins. Takes one, he puts it in his bag, takes another, puts it in his bag, takes another, puts it in his bag, and
Oh my
like
god.
scurries over to. Uh, is there anyone sitting alone,
um, your group is together.
or are we all kind of
Uh,
together?
would anyone have chosen to sit by themselves out of your group, or because I know some of you want to have a conversation with everyone, so would you all have sat together?
I thought it'd be like a nice little group thing.
Groupie.
Okay,
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm materializing beside Zernith then.
And Zerdis just Galliard's just there with a bunch with yogurt and a heavy looking
muffins.
bag. Too many muffins.
Just starts choking like.
Hello.
Great, everyone's here.
You better keep a good eye on my bag.
Lorette said you should keep your bag close.
He like shifts it over so it's in his lap.
I wanted to talk about when we're going to be going on our trip.
Okay.
I imagine probably soon. This
Tomorrow?
place, though.
Tomorrow morning?
Probably at the earliest time for all of us.
I wouldn't see anything wrong with that.
Is there a reason why we don't want to go tonight or today or something?
Well, I wouldn't want to leave. I wouldn't want to leave in the dark.
Isn't it always dark?
Quick shrugs.
Suppose.
But like, mhm.
Whenever we go into the fog, it seems always dark.
I want to make a note of something. Aurelie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, Aurelie, you are the person who notices this because you were the one who specifically said you were watching for things. As you are sitting there eating your yogurt, you notice across the room toward the stairs you came down. Thank you, Galliard. When you kind of are sitting there and you're talking about stuff, you see by the stairs, standing there is one of the men with the box device up on his shoulder, and is just pointed in your direction. Looking around you, it's just the one guy. You don't see Richard Hardy anywhere. You don't see anything near you. This is probably, it's across the room. It's maybe about 70 feet away. Just seems to be kind of panning this thing around the room, but does seem to linger on you guys quite a bit.
Okay.
And I'll say you're the one that notices that.
Okay. I'll act like I'm not paying attention to the detail and just listening to the conversation from my friends.
Perfect. Continue then.
So, is everyone good with leaving tomorrow morning?
Sure, but what do we do today?
Wick stands up, has an immediate response.
Looks over at the mute person who doesn't have their talking device.
She just pulls out a pouch and shingles the coins. She's like smiling. I think she's
shopping?
Oh, wait.
Oh God, not again.
She nods her head with excitement.
Is there anywhere to shop? I mean, I saw around here there was things.
We went to a place, but where I need to pick something up today. But other than that, I didn't see a ton.
I mean, we could go into the. He said something about the under part of the city. We could go into there, but I don't know how I feel about going underground.
Just all in.
Wick, I'm pretty sure you told me at one point to watch your budget.
Wick looks at him blankly, shakes her head, and just holds her pouch again. She's like,
Wick, the last time you were given access to money, didn't you blow it on that?
what? Wait, what? I'm having a stroke.
Hang on, hold on.
I need to remember what she wasted her money.
For our child.
She nods her head, and then just picks up purple radioactive rat baby, puts him on her shoulder, and simply just keeps holding the bag of coins as she begins to head upstairs. She's grabbing her shit.
Bye. Maybe give them a hug. They had a nightmare.
Oh, yeah, thinking about last time we went shopping, should I wear my nice clothes? Since that Richard guy is going to be with us, should I wear my nice clothes? I don't want to get them dirty, but
If you wear your nice clothes, I will.
I don't think
Are
wearing
y'all wearing
your
nice clothes now?
best is.
I still have to race you in that
set of
shoe.
clothes.
Mm.
Multiple people were talking at once. What?
Just yes, you should own more than one set of clothes. It's
I mean, like, I have my armor, and I've got this clown outfit. You have more than that.
well, I have
Kingsley! Kingsley!
Have you not heard at least five?
Epitome.
Do you need to borrow some clothes? I think maybe some would fit you.
No. No.
Kingsley, I have at least like 3 different outfits.
well, I've
Because, my dear
got
friend,
3.
I wouldn't want to jingle all the time.
Well, maybe I might.
Well, yeah, like everyone has their own preference. Sometimes it's not ideal to sound like several churches having a affair.
Like, I think what he's trying to say is there is a time to be loud and noticeable.
Well, I think we're all pretty noticeable, even without how Kingsley sounds.
I'm referencing to Out of the Fog.
Easy.
I mean, if we're gonna be out in fog, I'm gonna wear my armor, but that's loud too.
Yeah,
So either way, I'm going to be loud.
you are
We'll
an
get that to be
amazing
fair.
friend. No, you're just obnoxious, and I like it.
My dad's gonna pull out like several pieces of like parchment with like steps to read his cipher,
Mm.
Oh,
and I'm just gonna give it to each one of y'all. That's
in
the
the journal.
party, and just keep them close. Don't let anybody else see them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely
immediately
top secret.
Pours over this. I feel like he has a quicker time to do it because he's a bit of a linguist.
I have the attention span of a goose.
What I
Yeah,
will
I don't
say-
know what this piece of paper is.
what I will say is this: even if it is more difficult for some of you than others, or easier for some of you than others, this will allow you to, at the very least, given a check, be able to decipher the cipher. It doesn't mean necessarily you guys would have to take some time individually to learn how to like make your own, or not make your own, but like encode your own
Write a
stuff
message.
using Maldet's cipher. That would take some time, kind of like learning a language. But as far as like using this as just like a checklist to decipher it, you can do that using this, even if it takes a while of you just sitting there going, okay, move this here and doing this here, step 3, like even if it takes you a while doing that, you can at least use this piece of paper to decipher it. So
If we're
there you
sharing
go.
paper, I would like to share the doodles I did yesterday
Okay.
and the language I'm slowly learning.
Ah,
Here we
yes.
go.
You learn swear words.
Damn it.
That's one of them. Yes.
Oh, these are. And There was pictures of the flower stand.
And the lady, yep. And the
Ooh.
rats. And the front gate.
Oh, these flowers are interesting.
Yeah, I got one. It's in my room though.
Gotta see these.
Who's the person? I mean, it's awfully
He'll like
detailed.
look at it and like try and read what he wrote and drew. Joanne? Nah, I think.
I believe it was Joanna.
Yes.
Joanna Banana.
Oh, I'm learning how to read and speak their language. I can't write it yet.
Wait, you are? Do you know anything like the basic, parts of speech, syntax, any of the, how do we hear, do you know the grammar rules yet? Like, do you know, like, what goes where? Like, what do you know? What do you know? What do you know? What do you know?
Very loudly in what I assume is English. Fuck!
Multiple people look in your direction, and like, they kind of are looking at you for a minute, nod, just kind of give a slight nod.
And no one
Gallier
else
takes
here
a
knows what I
moment.
said.
Gallier takes a moment, tries to replicate it. Fuck.
Fuck.
Fuck. What exactly does that mean? You know, like, wait, how did you learn? Did you just like start speaking, or did they have like informational packets or some sort of like, like
I
a
talk to people. I talk to people, and I think
okay,
it
well, that's what I
means
meant.
it's what Drawson and Kingsley do. The sharing of bed. I think,
Whoa.
but like more than that, right? Unless that's the other one.
Do you mean like sleeping together, or do you mean like sex? Because those could be like
Wick
very
is
different
just
things.
staring at the
He
both of you
flushes
in
red.
utter insanity. What in the goddamn fuck?
It means the engaging in that activity. Yes.
Oh, and we just shouted that, or you just shouted that really loudly.
And
I
you
assume,
copied me.
like, is there anybody else in the room besides us?
There's a
Yes.
yeah. There's some of the staff, a couple guards. There's some
Guy with
people
a camera
eating.
that only Aurelie knows, but
Yeah, like
Nobody
Aureli's the only
needs
one
to
who actually
know.
was actively looking, but yeah, like kind of just looking around. There are some other people in there, yeah.
Do I notice that camera guy or no? Is he,
I was
like,
gonna ask you if you could just roll me quick perception, because he's kind of like off to the side, kind of in the shadow of the staircase. So let's see.
12 plus what the heck do I plus 18.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. You see him. He doesn't seem to be like hiding necessarily. It's just his positioning. It's weird, and harder to see for those not actively looking. But like you're looking around, looking at different people in there, and you see this guy, and he's just kind of like again panning the room, not specifically on you guys, but he does rest on you guys for a little bit, and then kind of pans around.
Do I want people to hear our conversations or no?
I mean, I don't know
Not
any
being
other
quiet.
words.
Aside from him.
And Kingsley, Jingly.
It's not like my words are constantly jingling. The jingles are loud, but the rest of me isn't.
Hmm.
I will proceed to teach Galliard the word bastard.
Oh god.
Also, quick note for some of you, that wisdom save that I had you do. If you rolled a 15 or below,
that's me.
yeah, 15 or below, this place is nice. This city
Oh no!
is really nice.
Oh!
Like you still have you have your goals and you have your things you need to do, but like if things happened and you had to stay somewhere for a little longer, like if you had to stay here for a little longer than you meant to originally, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Place is nice.
The Lotuses.
Time to destroy the
Yay!
My
Like-
freaking dog!
like you still have to leave. Like you still have a home and things to go do, but like if you had to, you know, it's a nice place to be.
Yes, I don't mind control.
My rat. Oh god. The rat. My dog.
This is a psyop.
Everybody's just gonna want to stay.
They're putting
Gives me
chemicals in the
honesty
food.
vibes.
To turn the freaking frogs.
But anyway, continue.
Oh, no,
Wick,
we're
I'll
becoming
say
Disney adults.
yes. Wick, you went upstairs to get your stuff. At this point, I'd say you've got everything you need to pack, and you know end up
Yeah.
coming back downstairs, and yeah. So, head back downstairs, and you guys are all together again. I'm gonna say about that point, a Richard Hardy will kind of enter the room through the front door, and rather than down the stairs you guys came, and kind of immediately beelines for your table. He's wearing just the vest and shirt, and as he approaches, hi, good, I caught you all together. Just had a quick question, since I'll be making the journey with you. Do you know about when you'll be leaving?
Oh, tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow morning. I gotta get everyone ready then.
Let's crack it down.
What?
Well, I've gotta get...
Sir?
What?
What do you mean, everybody?
Well, I have to get the camera crews and the sound team and the makeup artists. I have to get everyone ready.
It's just you.
Makeup and
No.
artists? Why is that
It's not
necessary?
just... Why is it necessary? You know what? Looking at you, I can tell you wouldn't know. It's fine. I have to make sure I look my absolute best at all times.
You need all that to look your best. That's tragic. Anyway.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I look great, but I want to look my best for all my lovely viewers. So,
Just be you, man.
be me. That is me.
Not many people want to smell like you, so let the men be.
Listen,
I don't.
at least I'm
I'm
being
gonna run
true
over
to
and
myself.
start choking Xerxes. Not forcefully, just playfully.
I mean, like, he stands up, he's like, he wants to go shower, you just...
Okay, I'm gonna say as you do that, you go over there and start doing that. Richard Hardy just kind of looks toward the guy at the stairs, goes, "Got it." Like all,
I just
and then
stood there and I just pat his head.
just kind of got that. But yeah, all right, I'll be ready then. Fine, I won't bring everyone, but I am bringing one guy, and that's it. We have to record our adventures and what's going on. That's, you know.
Yeah,
Why
I'm worried about-
exactly is that a necessary thing?
Well,
Can we get him armor?
Come on.
Like, maybe put him in a giant bell, make sure he doesn't get hurt.
Excuse you? That would look god awful. I refuse.
Zernus, not everybody wants to look like you.
You're still holding me by the neck, right? I'm gonna grab you by the hips.
Wow.
I'm gonna
It's-
suplex you.
It's happening. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh god, it's happening.
I'm going to suplex you. What do I need to roll to do that?
Are you actually going to?
I'm going
I
to
will try
suplex
and
him.
resist it.
Okay.
If he succeeds, I'm going to try and counter it.
I'm
Contested
going to start
athletics check.
leaving the room.
Feel
Play
free.
with Wick.
So both of you, Zernus and Meldet, athletics check, or
16
21.
plus...
yeah,
What'd you say, athletic?
athletics, or I would actually allow for Meldet acrobatics as well, considering you're on the offensive here. You could try to like contort to land on your feet or something.
Uh, 20.
20. Zernus got a 21. So what I will say is now that you are like, you're so close to, like, you see this coming. Hands are on you. You guys are connected already. There's no grapple here. You are already grappled. So it's more so just trying to like avoid falling flat on your ass. You get so close and you just can't quite. You do land, having been suplex, but it's close. Um, what now? What next?
Reversal.
Reversal. Okay. Um, Here's what we say, Meldet. Just Meldet. Roll me another. I'll say this is gonna be athletics, and Zernus, we're gonna keep your 21 for this, and you have to beat the DC is 21.
Rolled an 18 and plus 4, 22.
22. The old reversal, you pull it off just barely, like you land, hit your ass, and then just reversal that shit. And yeah. Okay.
I can go all day.
Richard Hardy's like, please, no fighting in the hall. The kings don't like that.
Zerus just sits there and he starts chuckling.
I know it's in play, but still, there are other patrons here. Take this to your rooms, please. And you see some of the other patrons are
Zerus
like,
is just
holding
plastered
food.
with a grin as he keeps laughing.
Okay, and Maldet's got to go. Okay, we'll be here. Dress, and you were heading out.
I was hoping to go with the Wick to go shopping.
Okay.
Shower.
Zernis, you're going to shower. Wick and Drawson, you want to go shopping. Anyone else want to head out for the day and go shopping?
Galliard wants to go shopping because he wants to look around.
Okay.
See what's here. Nervous.
I think I'm being dragged
Go.
along.
You have no say in this. Unfortunately, your mother is very controlling.
And
sure, I'll go.
You'll
Aurelia,
know.
you're going. And then
Yeah.
Kingsley, what about you?
He's gonna stick around and annoy the shit out of Dick Hardy.
Your
Okay.
name is Dick.
His name is Dick Hard. Dick Hardy.
Yeah, 12-year-olds.
Okay.
Says that I'm laughing.
Zernus, I'll say you go up and get your shower. You already knew how the shower worked, so you have no problem there. So you go do that. And then before we go to shopping crew, Kingsley, so the others leave. I'll say Maldet just heads up to their room since player's not here right now. How are you annoying Dick Hardy? What are you doing?
So, like, once everyone leaves, he just kind of walks around him for a second. So, I have questions I have to ask.
You see him, and he was kind of eating some of the food that was left, like eating a muffin. Just kind of stops, looks to you. Yes.
So, obviously, you're in some sort of show business.
Clearly.
What got you into it?
I don't know. I guess I guess you could say I was born for it.
He is going to take a seat next to him, cross his legs as he's chatting with him. I have a feeling I've been in show business myself for a while.
Really? I can tell. We are very different, however. Very different types of show business.
Well, how do you know that? You
My
don't
audience
know
is
what
bigger.
I've done?
I have a bigger audience.
And what makes you assume such a thing?
Well, I have the creepy fan letters to prove it. Do you?
Josh, I have a question.
Yes.
Based on his old job, would he?
Ooh. Yeah. 100%.
Just kind of leans on the table. So do I.
Do you now? All right. Well, maybe we do have something in common. What did you do? What is your business? You know about mine. I've been quite open about it. Tell me about yours.
Are your cameras still rolling?
Always.
You don't want them to be.
Snaps his fingers, and you see like 3 people start to funnel out of the area. So, talk. You've got my attention.
It was more so explicit.
Adult entertainment.
Quite so.
And very interesting. Can't say I've ever done that. Not many people are into this. And he points down to his non existent legs and massive metal legs.
Mhm.
I mean, some people maybe, but I'm not to judge.
I have to ask a question based on this.
Oh boy.
You seeing anyone of interest?
Am I seeing anyone of interest? Like our lover? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that.
Not interested, but so no.
Really? Was
Yeah,
that?
not really for me.
Hmm.
Relationships are complicated. They get in the way of my work.
What if there's someone who could help you in your work?
Elaborate, and the legs bend because he's not really sitting in a chair. He's just kind of like perched on the legs. They kind of bend forward. His whole body comes down in front of yours. Elaborate.
Well, someone who's just as into the show business as you are. Someone who could, I don't know, be a co-host.
A co-host. I normally fly solo, but who?
I don't know. I'm just curious. Hypothetical scenario.
A hypothetical. I suppose if you could find me a worthy co-star.
What would you consider worthy?
Doesn't get in my way, doesn't attempt to steal my spotlight, and brings something new and fresh to the table. Because truthfully, things get very, very stale. Things get boring. I need something new. You're the most exciting thing that's happened in a couple of decades. So, if they bring something new and entertaining, a fresh take, maybe? You're not suggesting yourself, are you?
Oh, no. I am not as much for the weird boxes.
Ah, that's fair. What are you more for, radio?
He doesn't know what that is either, does
No,
he?
you would. Radio's
No? Yeah.
a very
Oh.
popular thing. Radio shows and things are a thing across Kingsport, mainly Kingsport, but yes.
No, more so the stage.
Oh, right. Come on, get to it. You've got me in suspense here. Tell me, who are you talking about? Do you have someone already, or is this just all hypothetical?
It's a hypothetical, really. It is
Hmm.
something that I tend to do, though. I try to find, I guess you could say, new talent.
Ah, new talent. Well, I suppose if you're like a talent agent, um, if you find someone, I'd be interested. A co-star.
I will keep it in mind, and if I find someone, I will let you know.
He's going to kind of look around for a minute, and you see one of his eyes. He has these blue eyes. One of them almost turns red for a moment and brightens. And he kind of looks around the room for a moment. It goes back to blue. I have a hypothetical for you. Like I said, things are getting boring around here. Is there anywhere in the outside world where someone like me wouldn't be questioned as much? Somewhere, hypothetically, someone could disappear.
Possibly.
Disappear is not a right word. Somewhere where there's something exciting every day, and they're in desperate need of an angel on the airwaves.
Well, there's somewhere I could think of for sure.
Where might that be?
Ever heard of Kingsport?
No.
imagine a city of progress.
Oh,
Somewhere that highly looks up to inventions and things that are new. And considering even we hadn't seen these boxes of yours, it would be something they would look up to quite a lot.
hmm,
In fact, I think it would spread quite fast and people would fall in love.
really? Well, I might just have to make my debut.
Hmm. I might know some people that could get you started.
Well, maybe. But first, we have this grand adventure to go on. But I'm headed with you, so I'm headed with you into the area, into the ruins, and
Well, maybe we can make some sort of deal.
go on.
You see, my family is some of the higher class,
Oh,
and if you were to accept some funding from us, maybe you could do some stuff in return.
like what? Advertising?
Something of the sort, yeah.
Hmm. All right. And he's going to hold out his hand. How about this? You and I work together. I advertise for this noble family of yours, and in return, I get funding and assistance getting my little business endeavors started. You help secure passage for me there, and I can help you a little bit while we're still here. I may have a little bit of information and some contacts I can reach out to, because after all, you're heading to the ruins. I can tell you these ruins you're going to for this tablet don't have the library. It's a bit farther to the north, and I know exactly where. And I'll take you there. If you aid me in this. If you take me with you when you leave.
I'll take his hand.
Good. And he's going to kind of sniff the air a little bit. Fascinating. And he'll let your hand go after shaking it. All right. Glad we have a deal. I'm going to go freshen up. And then he's going to head off. And he's going to snap his fingers, and the camera crew is going to follow him. And something of note for you, because you're here now, you notice something now that nobody else had seen. The men with the boxes, they're not carrying them. All of you, and you included, had seen that they were carrying them on their shoulders. But you see their forms kind of shift ever so slightly as they pass you. They're not holding the boxes. Their whole torso is the box.
Hey, yo.
Rather than a torso, it's mechanical legs that attach to a large box with the lens on the front. As they run, and they run after him, and then follow him around.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So, over to shopping crew. So you guys are heading shopping. There's the large strip down away from the castle toward the entrance of town where you entered. It does go the other direction as well toward the north. There is just a lot of shops, marketplaces, food stalls, lots of different things. What do you guys what are you looking for?
Well, I do have somewhere to go at noon, but before that, I'll just follow the group.
Okay. Sounds good. And so yeah, where Would you like to go before noon, of course? That's
anyone-
question to the group.
Does anyone want to go clothes shopping somewhere?
Clothes shopping would
Are
be
you,
a bad idea.
Sure.
are you the sort of clothes shopper that likes to look around, try things on, and then like decides like the last moment, and we take like quite a long time to do it? Or are you like the kind that's like I'm going in and I know exactly what I want? Does that
Wick,
will affect my answer?
Wick would look at Galliard and then like tap on Tick, and Tick's like, "Oh well, I'm the first option."
Oh, I see.
She's just like, "It'll be fine," and keeps walking with a sweat.
So, it's not too hard to find a clothing shop. There's actually quite a few. And immediately, as you find the first one, just the first one on your path, it's a lot of dresses, a lot of very puffy, very colorful tunics. There are some like overalls and things. It looks like a mix of work clothes and like really fine clothes all in the same shop. There are some robes and like big hats. Some they're all different styles too. Like there's some wizard hats, there's some like just wide brimmed hats with like plumes of feathers. Just a lot of different styles of clothing in one place. And none of it seems to match. But yeah, just a lot of like long poofy dresses as well is like the main thing they seem to have. Wizard, you had sent me something you were looking for, and you can find that. Yes, you can find a wizard
Yes.
hat.
if we're going in.
Mhm. But yeah,
Are
so
we
you
going in?
guys go in and start looking. Okay.
I heard overall, so
Yeah, they do have overalls. They're
Good.
usually like brown. Most of them are like just brown plain overalls.
perfect. My color.
Your color. And
My
then
black
wizard,
dress.
you do find the hat. I'd say the overalls probably, because again they mainly take either electrum or barter here. They can make you change though if you give them gold. I'd say for the overalls probably just one electrum, or if you want to barter and like or trade rather. And then the wizard hat would also be one electrum.
Ooh. Do I have any in my belongings? I can convert the gold to the light. The yes.
Yeah, gold to
Yes.
electrum. And yeah, they'll give you the change for it, if you give them
Ooh.
gold.
Yeah.
So
I
there you
totally would buy overalls, but I don't think they would have any that would fit my legs and also tail.
go. They kind of look at you and are like, maybe if you give us like an hour.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there
Yeah.
like a is there like a crew neck sweater kind of thing?
Sure. Yeah, you go in there and you're looking around for something like that, and you see one. I'll say they have a couple different colors. They have like a navy blue. They have a similar color to what's on your and Kingsley's like clown outfits, that sort of like bright kind of light blue. And there's one in like a emerald green.
I guess I will pick up the light blue one.
Okay.
And it's
And
probably designed in a way.
yeah. Yeah. But
By
yeah.
the way,
Yes.
just before I got tackled and all that, before they left, could I have told Wick not to let Galliard be alone outside ever?
Sure, I'll allow that to have happened.
What? Why?
I will not elaborate why. Just do not let Galliard be alone or out of your sight. Outside.
And so, Wick, you have that message. Galliard cannot be trusted. Don't know why, but cannot.
Wick's confused and scared because she was just given the role of, I don't know, God, what, Galliard sitting. This is there. But I will do my best. I will do my damnedest. Oh, by the way, Zernas.
Oh, and how much was that sweater?
1 electrum.
Got it. I'll mark off a gold and get 4 electric back.
You'll be handed your son back. You just kiss him ahead.
Oh wait, 4 electrum. I have 8 silver. I can pay in silver.
There you go.
And not get change back, because electrum is annoying.
It really fucking is. Listen, this place as a whole is annoying to one degree or another. That is the point. Aurelie, is there anything you want to look for?
Mostly just something simple, because that's usually what he wears. Just simple clothier or cloistered robes. Nothing too fancy.
Okay. I would say, yeah, you could probably find something pretty simple, pretty plain. It's a lot of like for that sort of thing. It's very like light, warm tones in terms of like colors. Very light, some earthy tones. Pretty
like
plain.
what I wear.
Yeah, yeah.
And are there any like doll clothes that would fit the purple rat baby that I can point out to Wick?
Good question.
I want. What?
I'm gonna say for that, because that's a little harder to find. Roll me a perception check,
Oh, okay.
because that's not something they might have just like readily on display, but maybe there might be something in the back.
I'm not very good at perception.
So hard to find clothes for a chunky rat.
Yeah, that was 8.
Hey, no. As far as you know, there is not.
Damn it.
I need to get my son clothing. Trust me.
Bro, I already purchased him like 2 outfits.
I want more.
Not
It's
enough.
in the wardrobe.
Love it. But you guys see, you guys find that. I'm trying to find here. Got it. I just got a fucking message from a guy, and that's a really good looking out. Thank you, Brent, if you're watching. Haha, you're awesome. Let me fix that. Ta-da. Okay. Anyway, going to be the most well-dressed rat ever. Yes. So, you guys look around for a while and get the few clothes that you get. Is there anywhere else you guys might want to go? Any other shops you want to look around at? Or do you want to continue looking at more clothes for a while?
I have an idea that I can't communicate.
You could try
As
it
a
through
rat?
you could try it through like charades. If you just describe to okay, so tell me
I'm sure
what is the
Wick
idea?
good at nonverbal communication.
Yeah,
Tell-
Wick might be able to figure it out.
Tell you, like, just say it.
Yeah, just say out loud what you're thinking, and I will tell you maybe like a way you could possibly communicate that. That at the very least, Wick, who cannot speak at all either, may be able to
Yeah.
help communicate.
I might be able to help too. I've been getting into
True.
the art.
True.
I'm thinking maybe an antique shop we have here.
So I will say
Some stuff
you're cutting out really badly.
that he
However, I
could
heard antique
wait.
shop.
like for their porcelain baby dolls.
Oh,
why am I
okay.
cutting out?
You were cutting out, but I did catch that antique shop looking for like porcelain baby doll clothes type stuff. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was cutting out real badly for me. But so I would say you see Drawson, and I'd say Wick, because you had brought up wanting to look for stuff. You're kind of looking around as well. You don't see it in this shop. You're fairly certain they don't have it here. But you see them looking around, and go ahead and roll me either like a... I'll say radioactive purple rat, baby. Go ahead and roll me a performance check. I'm going to say...
Haha.
Yeah, go ahead and roll performance, because that, I think, is the best thing to like try to like get this across.
I got this. I assume it's a D20.
Yep.
Other than my performance little boost, would I add anything else?
No, just D20 roll plus your performance. Your plus to it.
All right. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Got an 11, so that's a 13.
Ooh, 13. Okay. So Wick, you're kind of looking around for these clothes. You're not quite finding it. And radioactive purple rat baby seems like adamant that they have something that they're trying to communicate, but obviously don't have the words to. And I'll say with a 13, it takes like a minute of like frantic gesturing and things like that. And I'll say, to make this easy, I'll say that radioactive purple rat baby, on the way there, you probably would have seen a shop like that. And so basically the best way to really communicate, let's go there, is come on. And is basically like this way. Because there's no real way of like sign language or that they would understand or anything like that. So it's just kind of like that place right there. Let's look there.
No.
And so kind of make your way. After a few minutes of figuring that out, you guys kind of head over there. And does everyone want to go, or is there other places other people might want to go? Do you guys want to split up or stay together?
I'm just sticking with the group until noon, where I'm going to try to get to the casserole.
I will say for you, by the way, for noon, it's about 11, so you've got about an hour, but that place where the casserole is like 10 minutes down the street, so it's not super far. And it's like a 10-minute slow walk. If you were to like brisk walk your way down there, it'd be quicker. So yeah. But yeah, is anyone have anywhere else they want to go rather than going here, or are you all staying together?
This is an important mission for my son. I support.
Um,
I follow my boy.
And who knows what we'll find out in that.
Yeah.
Who knows? Okay. We're gonna shut that off for now. Turn that on. So you guys go over to the antique shop, and you walk through the door, and the door kind of creaks open, and as you enter, like you swear you get hit in the face with just this pff of dust. It's like it's really kind of musty in here, and there's a counter. It's a glass counter that has various different knickknacks underneath. You don't see anyone behind the counter, but there's just shelf after shelf of strange items. You see some have these strange things floating in various different colors of liquid in jars on some of the shelves. You see there's a like a armor stand that has various like necklaces and headbands and things just kind of stacked on it. You see a couple instruments as well, although at closer inspection, just kind of as you enter, looking briefly at them, I guess, they're not just made of wood. Some of them have like bones incorporated into them. Yeah, it's just a lot of really odd stuff. It doesn't seem like there's any cohesive, like, this is what this place sells. It's just kind of this, like, mess of various different things. You don't see anyone behind the counter immediately as there's like a bell that goes off as the door opens, and the bell just sounds off. Something about it's just off. All of this is off. As it goes, you hear something drop in a room behind the counter. There's like a door, and you hear dun, dun. And then you see a hand wrap around the door, the fingers cracking as they do. And this is probably, it's about 6 feet up the door that this happens. And kind of pulling itself around the door, you see this face of a woman, and it's hunched down about where the face is. You can see the back kind of arched as she kind of comes around the door. Long crooked nose, a pointed chin, kind of thinning brown matted hair, kind of looks in your direction, head cocked to the side as she steps out. And she, at her hunched height, is probably about 6'2". And she comes up to the counter. Hello.
Hot.
Are they...
That's crazy.
Are there any,
For
like...
the love of God!
Are there any, like, hand drums or horns in the instruments?
Just look. You're just looking.
Yeah.
Make me a quick perception check. Just looking.
Aw, dang it.
Or if you want to actually get down there and like sort through, because they're kind of in a pile, that could be investigation.
Yes. I'll do in just a perception check
Okay.
and pray.
Yeah. It just depends on if you want to touch him or not, because that would be investigation.
I guess I'd be fine with touching.
Okay. Yeah, touch all the cursed things. I'm joking.
Yeah,
you
that
don't
was
know.
a 9.
9.
No, an 8 on my perception again.
Okay. Just looking at them, you don't really see any. It looks like a lot, just from what you're just glancing at, a lot of different string instruments. But even those look weird. Like, you don't know what the strings are made of, but they're oddly colored, very discolored. The main body of a lot of the instruments is just, they look really weathered. But you don't quite see what you're looking for.
Instrument to use.
Yeah. But she kind of just looks between your group and just kind of has her fingers, and she slowly just kind of on the counter and just kind of looks in your direction. What can I do for you?
My heart, have my heart. Take it, please. Take it.
Take your heart.
I was wondering if there were any drums or horns in your instruments. I didn't see any, but I thought it'd be nice to ask.
And she comes out from around the counter and just kind of starts to sift through that pile you were looking at and just kind of looking through. And she pulls up, it is a horn. This is more like a French horn, that style. The metal, at first it looks like scratches, but they look more deliberate and form various different like symbols across this instrument. The metal, it's like a brass metal, and she kind of holds it out to you. I have this. You're very quiet for me all of a sudden. I did not hear you.
Oh, no.
Ah.
There, okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide if I would be suspicious of this or not. Since my passive insight is 9, I would go with the no.
Okay.
I would accept.
And so you accept it and you hold it, and it feels heavy in your hands, like heavier than it should. You feel But like, you don't think there's anything wrong with it. It just, I mean, could be just the metal it's made out of, maybe. You didn't have like
Try to
a lot of this stuff around you.
read what's on the instrument.
Okay. Either Arcana or Investigation. I'd allow either.
But I'm passively good. I'm passively good. And I have proficiency.
Yeah.
That was a 17, actually.
And I apologize. Which one was this?
Arcana.
Arcana. Okay. Reading it, this doesn't appear to be that strange language you don't know. This is arcane runes. I'm gonna say with that you basically get the general gist of. It's weird because it's not like reading out words. It's reading out in arcane intention more so. This instrument plays incredibly well. That is what this general, like, it's kind of an enchantment, or at least it's the runes of like an enchantment. It would play incredibly well, but it slowly, the more it has to compensate for the user's ability to make them sound better, the more life force it saps from them. So
okay,
like,
I'm gonna put that back.
So like, if you're a really good player, great, it's awesome. But if you're a really terrible player, it's got to compensate somehow.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that back.
And so you put that back in the pile, and she goes, shame, and she's gonna go back behind the counter. Anyone else?
Do you happen to have any books of any sort at all?
Books. Yes. And she's going to reach under the counter and pull out a stack of really dusty tomes. The one on top is probably the one that catches your eye first. The front of it is, you don't quite know just at a quick glance. You'd have to do more investigating, but like at a quick glance, you don't know if it's fake or real, but it looks like the stretched skin of a face pulled across the front of this tome. And the pages are like red. They look stained.
Oh.
And she kind of sets this one down. I have this one, and it's been with me for some time. It's passed many hands.
What is it about? And he'll go pick it up and kind of thumb through it.
You pick it up?
Mhm.
No, nothing happens. You pick it up, and did you say you flipped through it, or did you not?
Yes, flip through, just get a look at it.
Okay.
Hopefully the pages aren't too thick or weird, as well as, the front.
They're thicker than they should be. That's for sure.
God damn.
And like, they're not all perfectly square either. But as you begin to flip through this really gross book, she kind of tells you a little bit, because you had to ask what it's about, and you also get a little bit of this just from looking through it. This is a book on, how to put it, the ways of transmuting the flesh. Certain things like disguising your form by melding the flesh. It doesn't serve much purpose here, but I just saw that message. That's funny. Not necessarily through magical means, but through knife and suture. I believe some would refer to it as more like surgery.
Um, oh, this is quite the terrifying book to look at, and I can understand why nobody else here has picked it up. And how long have you had this place? Because this is really mhm. um,
This place. Oh, I've
yes.
had it for. Well, I can't quite remember.
All right, and that's yes. So the how much might this book be? And
Mm,
what about the rest here? He kind of like looks at the sides kind of quickly, very nervously. His hands are slightly shaking as he's looking through, trying to hurry up.
she's going to kind of. Her tongue lolls out of her mouth and just kind of does a pass across her bottom lip before going back in. Ah, that book. I could give it to you. Money's such a paltry thing. But I suppose if you're wanting to buy it, I could take it for the equal of 2 gold, I suppose. And as for the rest of the books, these are mainly. How to put it? These are mainly just books on the history of the region, at least what we've gathered. Their newer books have been written more recently on what we've found. For the lot of them, and there's 5 of them, I suppose I could let them go as a whole for 10 gold, 1 gold apiece. Or sorry, 10 gold, 2 gold apiece, I mean.
All right, so in total, I'm understanding that this would be 12 uh, pieces of gold
12
for
gold for
each.
the lot, unless you have something else to offer.
Hmm.
Since
No, just here, and he kind of like fumbles through like the gold pouch, like, come on, hurry up, hands work, please.
Are you nervous?
No, no.
Oh, you're so funny. uh, good. Good. I'd hate for you to be nervous.
Nervous? Why would I be nervous? There's no reason to be nervous at
I
all. I
don't
mean, this is
know,
very nice.
silly.
You're a very nice, fine person. It's just, you know, uh, the
Uh,
ambiance here isn't exactly what I'm used to when it comes to, shops like this and what I look for and things. What about you, Wick? Were you looking for anything in particular? Kind of like, like throws the gold on the counter,
since
like
I
tries to like shove Wick
since
in
I
front of
now
him.
know definitely that there's magic stuff around here, can I
mhm.
look for something that might look like it would be beneficial to me or to Kingsley?
Could you give me kind of a better idea what you might be looking for, and I can kind of tell
I
you if you
don't
can
know.
find it, like
Maybe
something
I'll check the
beneficial.
maybe I'll check the necklaces and stuff over at the armor stand
I
Okay,
was
for
about
okay.
to
something
say,
beneficial.
I would also like to add something.
Go ahead.
It was just a question. Is there anything in the shop that could possibly, I don't know, because, like, what was it? It was to be able to, like, express a voice even with the lack of voice. Like, an
Ah,
item to do that for Wick. So when she doesn't have tick, she can still talk. Is there an item possibly for that?
okay. Um, I think. Uh,
It'd be small. Mm-hmm.
I actually think I know how I'll do that. Let me do Drasan real quick because I think, yeah, it'll make sense. Um, so, Drasan, you go over to this armor stand with the various just random necklaces. Some of them just at a quick glance, no runes or anything. You can kind of gauge just looking at them. Probably regular necklaces, but go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
5.
5. Uh, You look at it, and I mean, these just look generally like regular necklaces. Um, I'll say that you do find one that you look at it and you're like, that looks kind of magical, you know? Like, I know some magical things. That looks a kind of magical. Um, can't really discern what it does, but it's just, it has a lot of the same sort of runes on it and things, and just kind of at a quick glance, you're like, that that might do something.
Did Galliard already leave?
I don't know. Galliard, did you? Well, I'll say no because
No,
this at the
Galliard
same.
is still present.
I'll say this probably
I-
would have been about the same time as Galliard was kind of doing the stuff, fumbling for money and stuff. So like, Galliard would still be up by the lady.
I guess I'll tap his shoulder and ask him to take a look at it. He's smart. He knows magic things. It's what he knows about, honestly.
Galliard, would you like to check this out? This item.
Yes, however, Galliard jumps at just like the slightest touch from that.
That's valid. That is entirely valid. I'm actually trying to pull up what this one would be here. Nope. Search. There we go. Okay. So you take a look at it. Either Arcana or Investigation, please.
That's a 17 Arcana check.
17. Okay, let me go ahead and pull this up here. So looking at it immediately, it is a large gold band with some red kind of strings, I guess, around it. And with a 17, I think it's reasonable you would have at the very least heard of this before. It is called the Necklace of Adaptation. You recall hearing that it essentially allows you to breathe normally in almost any environment and make it easier to not be harmed by harmful like gases and inhaled poisons. It's a pretty good item, but you do know it is an item that you would have to take time to attune to. So, that is what you know.
Well, does Galliard explain this to the me?
Oh, Galliard's internet's being a bit buggy.
Ah, okay.
You are all good. If you can hear me, let us know when it's better. I'll just message that. That's probably a good idea.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a piece of my Twix bar.
Is it left or right?
It's it's the right. I will say
It's incorrect. Got it.
yes. It's about 8. It's a little after actually. That's normally when we take a break. We'll just take this time to take a quick break and then come back. Hopefully Galliard's stuff will be better. So we'll be right back in a few minutes. And we're back. As long as people are eating and drinking and staying hydrated and taking care of themselves. So,
Headache.
now, yes, drink water. I don't have water. I have tea, but it's made of water, and that's close enough. It's also not like sweet tea. It's unsweet tea, so it's better. Anyway, back to it. So people are shopping. There are people who want to do crime. I do want to actually real quick pop from the shopping crew and actually go over to Zernus and Meldet. You guys were still at the castle. Zernus, you wanted to attempt to do something. So what are you doing? You will say you're you know, up in your room. We'll say. What are you attempting?
I'm going up in my room. Is there any paintings in my room?
Yeah, there's like a painting of a scene. It's like a forest scene with sort of like a carriage with some people standing outside of it.
I'm gonna go touch it.
Okay. You go up and touch it. That's it.
I'm gonna concentrate really hard to make the thing happen.
Make me a wisdom save. Or no, sorry,
Like, not again.
not a save, just like a wisdom check. Just add your wisdom modifier.
I'm not wise. I'm an idiot. It's a 15.
15. Still pretty good. You avoid getting a headache. You're just like pushing and you're like really concentrating and focusing and nothing happens.
Just bash my head on the wall. I want your work.
You bash your head on the wall, just do, and you hear a knock on your door.
Yeah. Yeah, hello, hi, what? I'm gonna wander over and open it.
You open the door and it's Johnson, the guy you'd spoken to, the guard, and he's like, "Are you all right? I heard a bang."
Oh, yeah, just fell.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. And he's gonna go back to the end of the hall.
Like, where's Meldat in this?
I'll say Maldet's room is like across the hall from yours.
Still over. Johnson's down the hall, right?
Johnson is down the hall, yeah. Just kind of reading his book.
Okay, fine. I'll use my manners and actually knock for once.
And Maldet, you hear a knock on the door.
Who is it?
The chefs.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
What do you want? Come in. Open the door.
Okay, slip inside and close the door.
Wait, I'm gonna look around the room, see if there's any like hidden camera devices.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Wow, I'm rolling really average today. I'm not mad, but it's just wow.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
14. Not that you see. You look around the room and you're pretty sure there's nothing here.
And I'm just like, what are you looking for? Did I do something? Did I step in something?
No. I'm making sure that they aren't like supervising us when we're in our rooms.
Oh, you want out?
Sure, mind taking a peek.
Okay.
I got good eyes. I have eyes. I have eyes.
You have eyes.
It was an unnatural 20.
Oh, okay. Unnatural 20. Taking a second look around this room. It's a room that's set up very similarly to your own with very small alterations here and there, like a different color curtain. All the rooms seem to be ever so slightly different in that way, but generally the same layout, so you have a good idea. You look around, looking under cabinets, behind the curtains and the ceiling. Light fixtures, you don't see anything. Nothing that gives you that sort of like, that looks like that sort of thing.
I think they understand the concept of privacy, so I don't think there's anything in here.
Anyway, what's up?
Going nuts. I want to use magic. I can't make my art do the cool things anymore. I want to hear people's voices. Everyone here is terrifying, and I have a strong disliking for it.
So issues is what I'm hearing.
Well, you don't seem to be able to use your magic either. I figured this was something we would get along with.
Wow. Yeah. No, I can't use mine. At least,
there, like-
and I'm gonna try and like use the fuck. What's the name of this? Shit. Open.
That's an interesting name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and use guidance.
Okay. And so as you are using this on Zernus?
Yes.
Okay. You reach out and use with your normally how you would using the divine powers granted through you. And as you are attempting to bestow this guidance, nothing happens. It's like you go through all of the same motions, the same words, everything, and there's just no effect. There's the cause, but without the effect.
Yeah, no, we can't use magic whatsoever.
What about, like, I have, like, paladin powers, right? What if, are they magic still?
Yeah, because they come from a celestial being.
Uh,
I mean, you can give it a shot. I ain't no expert in magic, I'll tell you that much.
I'm gonna try and divine sense.
Okay. And so you attempt to use your divine aura to sense around you for certain types of creatures. And as you start to go through the process of sending out this wave of energy, nothing.
Like,
you feel,
this wave,
you feel
does it
that
go back, or?
it's more so that, like, because normally with like a divine sense, it's like an echolocation type thing. It goes out and comes back to you with the information. It goes out and dissipates, like it's being grounded, almost like electricity that's being grounded rather than being sent back through a circuit. It's just going directly into the world around you, the air around you, rather than coming back with any information. It just goes.
I wonder. Do you think there's a basement to this place?
Glad you asked. I've been wondering if we should snoop around myself. Like, what if we went up? Went basement sounds good. Oh, most of the area is on the ground. Like the city.
Yeah, you're right. But yes, we should snoop around. Preferably as quiet as possible. So
I don't have my armor on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you thought about putting your armor on, that might not be the best idea. We'll have to be super quiet to not be seen. Which, I mean, regardless, we're probably gonna be seen by something because everybody's looking at us.
Yeah.
Where do you want to start?
Up.
Up it is.
I heard the that's very cute. Um, so you guys want to head up through the castle?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you trying to be sneaky about this? Or are you trying to just walk casually? What's the plan?
I'm being influenced heavily by Maldet. So whatever he's doing, I'm going to copy.
Okay. So then, Meldet, what do you do?
I'm gonna peek my head out before leaving the room. Who all is in the hallway?
There is the two guards. The one who seems to be reading a book, kind of as he hears the door open, just kind of looks up, sees it's you, goes back to the book, and the other one is just kind of standing there and seems to be taking his job very seriously, standing at attention. Just kind of sees you open the door, gives a nod, goes back to just standing there.
We're just gonna walk normally out of the hallway until like we're not in eye line of anything or anyone.
Okay.
Can I bring sock?
Yes.
No.
Oh, if you're asking
No
about
dog.
that, that's up to you.
I know dog.
Loud. Unless we can use him as a distraction.
I mean, he's not loud. He's just heavy-footed like you.
I am quiet, thank you very much.
No, look, you've got claws. You see those claws there on your little feet? Well, that's what he has. And you can't be angry at that.
I don't see, but I'm not consistently having them out, so they are loud.
I don't see you helping to trim his claws.
Your dog.
Technically, at this point, I think he's everyone's dog. And Lee looked down at Sock and he's just like flopped on the ground.
You can bring him if you wish, but if we get caught, it's on you.
Wrong, it's on him. Sock, come on.
Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna slink out, just walk until we're out of lines. Eyesight from everyone and everything.
So, in order to do so, because this hole you're in the center is sort of the staircase. There's the staircase that leads down toward the main area because you guys aren't super high up. You're maybe third floor is where your rooms are, and so down would be there's other rooms where some of the crew is staying, and then the main hall where like all the food stuff was this morning, and then right next to that is the stair up. If you go around the stairs, because there's a path on either side, sort of in a circle around it, you can head toward rooms on the other side. So where would you want to go toward? Because there's guards on all of this floor. Do you want to go up the stairs, down the stairs?
We'd be going up.
Gonna go up. Okay. Going up like the first floor above this one to the fourth floor, there's less guards, but these are still rooms that have some of the crew in it, you would know. Heading up a floor above that, it seems to just be a lot of empty rooms, so there are no guards on this floor. This is the fifth floor.
And is it like a spiral staircase where you can look up the middle and see how far it goes?
It's it's a solid middle, so you can't see up. It's just like a solid pull up the middle.
Cool. Let's go up one more.
Okay. Going up to this would be the sixth floor. I'm gonna say at about this point, it opens up into, rather than having like hallways with sectioned rooms, it seems to just be a large, what almost looks like a ballroom. Once you enter here, there are more stairs that go up, but this is just a large ballroom area with tables along the side, with large windows that look out over the city, which from the staircase you can't really see out any of them clearly except like the sky and the distant horizon. To like actually look out, you need to see, but and go up to it. but large windows, tall ceiling, and yeah, no one's here.
No guards.
No people at all.
Pretty. It's massive.
Yeah.
I didn't think the castle was this big.
I mean, it's a castle.
Deceiving. It's deceiving though from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have to admit, I've never been in a castle. This is bullshit. I wonder if there's a dragon you can defeat. Oh,
Let's go up one more floor, I guess. Nothing here. I'm in just a ballroom.
I mean, we don't really look around for, like, if they continue, but alright.
But we can work our way down. We see there's no guards, so we should be fine, right?
If you say so.
Let's just not make a lot of noise. Be sneaky about it from now on.
Believe it or not, Sock is sneakier than me, so we won't have that issue.
If you are wanting
Oh,
to be
wait,
sneaky, then I'll need a stealth check from all of you. We'll be taking an average here. It'll be a group stealth check, so you each roll individually, but we'll take the average.
What's Sock's stealth? Does he not have stealth? Oh, no, he has solid hand, though. Not that it fucking matters, he got a 19.
19 total for Sock.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay. And Zernus.
I may, in fact, fuck us up. Yeah, Sock got a natural 22 if I add his things up.
Okay. So far, good average.
16.
16. Okay. And so that's an average of 18.66666666. So, okay. We'll just round up for that, say 19. Roughly 19 average. Or actually, yeah, we'll round up. Okay. So, with that being your average, and you said you want to go up one more floor?
Yeah.
Being the high ceiling in this room, it's a longer walk up the stairs to get to the next floor, but you do so, and this seems to... The architecture of the building compared to what's in the room is different. Like, the stuff in the room was added later. It seems to be a chapel. About as large as the ballroom was, but this is a chapel. And something of note, having gone up floor after floor, there is a sign on the stairs that denote the floor that you're on, this one being floor number 7, reading there are 17 floors total. Which, fun fact for you, the actual castle this is based on, that is how many floors it has. I actually had to look it up because I didn't know. It is 17 floors. So, yeah, this seems to be a chapel.
Chapels are like religious things, right?
Correct, a church, basically.
That's why I'm like,
Yeah, I was like, hey, maybe, what if we like prayed here? Or attempted to.
There is one person in here wearing black robes.
Yep.
He does not notice you, but he's standing up near the altar, just kind of facing away from you. Looks to be kind of kneeling down in front of a bunch of lit candles, but does not seem to notice you.
Gotta be sneaky, shush.
oh yeah, approach.
I don't know.
Up we go.
Heading up another floor. Okay.
We'll interact when we're coming down.
Yeah. Stop.
Okay.
Cat, go away.
So you head up another floor, and two things you notice. This is the last floor that you can actually go up to. There is a wall of wood. It's not like a stone wall, but a wall of wood that has been built in front of anything. So you can go up to this next floor, but you can't go up any higher than that without tearing down this wall, which you get the idea looking at it. That would be loud. This isn't just a few planks of wood. This is like somebody has built like a fence. But
So,
yeah,
you know those sparklers?
they're not explosives.
No, 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 no. It's wood. It's flammable.
So is the rest of the place.
Well, I have water. I can control
God.
it.
Okay. But as for what's in this floor, this appears to be, and while it is empty, there's no one in it. This is a throne room, very much like the one that was in the mansion. You get the idea, like, if they're not in the mansion, they're probably here. But it looks like it hasn't been used in some time, just given the bit of. It doesn't look very well-worn floor and things. It doesn't look like people go through here very often.
Oh no, I want to walk up to the throne.
Okay. As you walk, your footsteps. You're being stealthy, so you know it's not like, but like you do hear your footsteps among everything because of just how quiet it is. You walk up to the throne, and it's again a little bit of a thin, pretty, or I'd say pretty thick layer of dust. But it's there, yeah.
I'm gonna climb up to it. I'm gonna climb on it and sit where you sit on it.
Okay, you sit on the throne, and it's incredibly uncomfortable. It's not comfortable at all.
Hey,
There-
hey,
yeah.
now that, look. I'm a pig man and I love food.
That's messed up.
Hey, there's two of them. You can at least make fun of one.
You're right. You're right.
It's horrible to sit on this.
There's like no cushion. It's like
It
the
looks uncomfortable.
it's kind of like a gold-plated metal throne with like some wood as well. But like there's no cushion or anything. It's just kind of like, right, this is not
This
good.
this is awful, and I think I inhaled someone's grandpa.
So you cough. Okay.
I inhaled dust.
That's okay. Maldette, you do start to hear someone coming up the stairs.
Good. Hide behind the throne.
You wouldn't hear this. You're on the other side of the room.
Ah, shit.
How wide are these walls? Like, what's there around the room that I can hide?
There are sort of like how there was in the mansion. There's like the jury jury style stands across either side, so you could hide in there. There are a few like desks around the room. You could probably get behind because they're one of the type of desks that like that's a solid front, but then there's like the recess where the chair would go behind it. Behind the throne's also an option.
I'll hide. The jury stands, do they go up at an angle or is it like just flat level?
They do go up at an angle, sort of like at school they would have like risers that like a choir
Yeah.
or somebody would be on. Yeah, that sort of thing. They go up kind of like that, but they're more like solid on the sides.
I'll do behind the desk.
Okay. And so you hide behind the desk. Roll me just a quick stealth check. And Zernus, you see Maldette scramble behind the desk. What do you
I'm
do?
gonna be freaking hide behind the throne. If he's hiding, that's bad.
You roll me a stealth check as well as for Sock if Sock is following suit.
He's hiding with Maldette.
19.
19 too for
Ni-
Jonas.
19 for Zernus, and then Sock. Because Sock, you said, is hiding with Maldette. Okay.
He's got 17.
Okay. I
like,
apologize. So
him-
was it 19, 19, 17? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And then Maldette,
I'm
what were
like
you
pushing him. I'm like essentially hiding Sock in front of me, and then I'm in front of him. So like he's inside of the desk, and I'm like a little more exposed, but I'm still hidden, or at least think I am.
Okay, that works. I will say both of you can still see the stairs somewhat from where you are. Whether Zernus, like you, it's less so you can see around the throne. It's more so like the reflection off of the other one through the little bit of dust. You can kind of like see a slight reflection of just the little bit of light coming up from because there's no real light in here. It's except from the windows, but from the church there was, and so a little bit of light coming up from the staircase. Both of you can kind of see a form, a figure, come up the stairs. Stand there for a minute. Gonna roll them a perception check. And they yell out something, which at this point you guys would have heard this word at least a couple times, and I think it's reasonable you could kind of recognize it, even if you might have trouble like pronouncing it, at least without trying. This is like a greeting of some kind, like a hi or hello or something like that. And there's a pause as it hangs in the air. And then there's a mutter of something. And then the footsteps walk away and back down the stairs, and the form is gone. Okay. And with that tense moment, I'm going to go back over to Shopping Crew, and then we'll come back to you guys in a minute. So, Shopping Crew.
Yay!
I have gotten word that, yes, I have been explained to what the necklace is.
Awesome.
So I am going to bring it up to the counter.
Yes.
Do be careful.
I would like to get this, please.
I'd like to get this. All right. I suppose I could let it go for about 400 gold pieces, or of equal trade.
I will rifle through my bag and take out my budget amulet.
Your budget.
This is a, well, this is a, what was it? A technological item that will help you not get found by other technological items, except
Really?
ones that are within 100 feet of you.
Really? That's fascinating. Can I see it?
Of course. And I'm going to hand it over.
And she's going to take it, and she, like, as she takes it out of your hand, her long fingers kind of trail down your wrist as they grab it out of your hand and hold it up. And she kind of sniffs it and just kind of holds it in front of her eye. A fair treat. And she'll hand over the, or rather, you already have the other one, so we'll take this and we'll kind of place it just kind of off to the side on the counter.
That was the necklace of
Adaptation.
Adaptation.
Yes. Quite a fun little item.
Yeah, I'd want that for Ainsley.
Yeah. But there you go. So you have that. But oh my god, they're actually thinking of burning the thing. Really? They're talking about burning down the wall. There's no door. It's just a wall. They blocked off the staircase leading up. Anyway,
They blocked it off. That doesn't mean there's more things above.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. So you guys do that. Galliard, you did get the book with the face on it. You got the 5 books. That's good. Anything else? Any of you want to look at? Or she'll kind of just
Wick.
be like, yes.
Wick had something, I believe.
Her head's going to just snap with a crack in your direction.
No.
Anything for you?
Let me just internalize the fact that my brain went two ways.
Uh-huh.
So my brain fears this woman, but then my brain's also like, ah. Where's something more? Okay.
Can't take you anywhere.
I feel like using her Morse code is going to tell Tick to respond for her.
Hmm?
And Tick says she would like some type of item so that if I'm not present to help her communicate, that she'll have a precautionary measure.
Ah. So, you want something to be able to speak again?
She
Ah.
just like nods her head.
I might have just the thing. And she's going to go back into the back room and kind of put her hand on the door, digging her nails into the wood as she goes around the corner, just kind of peeks back in your direction. And you swear for a second, you see a bit of just drool, like saliva, dripping down her face. And then she goes back into the back room. You hear her rifling through some things and just kind of grunting as she slams things around. And then she comes out. I don't know what you're talking about, seashell necklace. Is this a is this a reference to something? What is this a reference to? Oh shit, I know what it's a reference to. Fuck. God
I was
damn
about
it.
to say, my guy.
Hold on. God damn it. Okay. All right. Fuck it. So she comes back out and she's carrying this well, hold on. Let me give me just a second. I need to actually grab something cuz I need to make sure I know something. Okay, we'll go with that. It is a necklace. We'll say it looks very weathered. Like it has seen maybe not necessarily a lot of use, but more so it's a bit old. And it's got a seashell on it, a spiraling shell, open on the one end. And it's silver with on a long silver chain. You can tell it was maybe a different color at one point, but it is just again very weathered with time. And she holds that out to you by just from one finger by the chain. Simply speak into this, and it'll allow you to have a voice. For now.
I don't know why I feel scared to just take it. I feel nervous. She will hesitantly reach for it and take the necklace off of her long finger and just hold it. She's like, oh God.
She kind of looks to you and looks to it. All you have to do when you want to use it is act as if you would when speaking, and it will translate your thoughts and your intention to speak into words that will emanate from the device.
Like, would nod her head as she pulls out her little pouch of money and she suggests, like, how much do you want?
This would be about 75 gold pieces.
I'm gonna check how much money she has in her bag. Give me one moment.
Take your time.
Okay, we're fine. She's gonna give her the 75.
Okay. Pleasure doing business.
To the devil.
Anyone else have anything that they desire?
Little rat hopping up on the fucking counter.
Oh, you're curious.
He's gonna like grab like the bottom of his shirt and kind of tug on it, like, you know, kind of. This is what I want.
Are you wanting clothes?
He's nodding vigorously.
I see. All right. And she'll head over to one corner and grab a little, it's a bone, but it has notches in it, and she's like, stand up straight for me.
He'll do so.
And she takes this bone and just kind of at different angles taking measurements with this notched bone, and then I'll be right back. And she goes just over to the one corner of the room. And all of you kind of watching her move, the shadows don't seem to quite match up with her. That could be a trick of the light or what, but like the shadows seem bigger than she is. It's a little weird. And she goes over to the one corner of the room and off of a couple small dolls plucks the clothing off and comes back over. And she's got a few things. One of them is a very like it's pink, but like a shade of pink that actually kind of complements you. And like your general like color. And it's like a little bard's outfit. It's got the real puffy sleeves, it's pants and shirt. It's even got the little like kind of poofy hat with like a little feather out of it. There's one that's more of like a, it's not metal. It's like very much just cloth, but how it sits, it's supposed to look like armor. So it's got like the little chest piece that's like hard. It's like a hard material, not entirely cloth. But it does have. I mean, I guess you could use it as armor, just not against like a actual powerful weapon because it's like hard. It's plastic. That's what it is. I don't know how to describe it otherwise. It's like it looks like a breastplate, that whole armor, but it's plastic and cloth, and it looks like it would fit you. And then the third option is a little like it's a robe and a wizard's hat.
Oh my gosh.
You're basically choosing a class. You're not choosing a class, but like that's what the options look like. It's like bard, wizard, or warrior. That's the options here.
Radioactive Purple Rat Baby is choosing his starter Pokemon.
Basically.
I think he'd be very intrigued with the frilly pink outfit.
Okay.
Kind of like grab it and looking at it like nice.
Okay. And so you kind of grab it. And she's like, "Are you interested in that one?" I could
Gonna give her a nod.
I could give it to you for one electrum piece. It's small outfit. I already had it on hand. Unless you have something else to offer me. Money is such a funny thing. It just it has its uses, but does it really have value?
I don't really carry much on my quote unquote person, and that includes money. Maybe maybe I'll try to put on a fun little show for her.
All right. Okay. Roll, you know what? Roll me a performance check and then tell me what you are doing. Like what kind of performance you're doing.
Alrighty. Let me get to that. All right, that is a total of 14, and I think you just whip out the good old accordion. The one thing, I mean, there's more, but the one thing that he fucking keeps on him gets to a little ditty, something peppy and upbeat, dancing to the best of his ability.
Okay. And doing fairly well with the 14. She kind of looks at it and she's doing like the most just disgustingly like weird chuckle. Just yes. As you're doing this. And she's like, oh, I just want to snatch you up and put you in a cage and keep you around. But I won't because you're with your friends. But oh, I suppose that's payment enough. And
Let's fucking go.
I'm gonna say about that time, Kingsley, as this performance is coming on, you just kind of walk past, see the little performance through the window and see your friends in there and this really fucking creepy looking lady, and you're just like, I'm gonna go in on there. And so you end up entering about that time since you wanted to be there, and you just hear you hear her say that last thing she said. Our newcomer. Hello.
Sorry.
Huh?
He's just gonna. So this is where you all went.
Oh, yeah, we went shopping. I got you something. I'm gonna take out the necklace of adaption. It will help you breathe.
Honor's asthmatic ass, just wishing it was real.
I thought it, because I do too. And so you have the necklace of adaptation. And she's going to kind of motion you forward, Kingsley, motion you closer. Come, come.
He will approach.
You are such a strange bunch. But you know these kind people.
Yeah, we travel together. We're friends.
Ah. Where do you come from?
All sorts of places. None of us are really from the same place.
I see. Well, what can I get you? Do you want to look around my wares? See what I have?
I wasn't a person looking to shop, but
Oh,
might as well.
all right. And she's gonna kind of look you up and down. And you're wearing your like more clown-like outfit right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of looks you up and down. You strike me as the performative type, is that correct?
I guess it would be a little more obvious, yeah.
Are you a physical performer, a musician, an artist?
More physical.
Physical. All right. And she will kind of look you up and down. I might have something. Unless you think of something different. I'll step in the back for a moment. And she'll walk back. And Kingsley, this is the first time you're seeing this lady. She's fucking huge. Like, again, 6'2", hunched over. You're fairly certain like she'd be pushing 7 foot if she was standing up straight. This just massive fucking woman. Old, although exact age hard to tell. I mean, she's just weird. Just everything about her is just off. And she goes into the back, and you hear her rustling around some things, and she comes out with a what looks to you to be just like a dirty outfit. It's just like this dirty tunic, pants. It looks really just kind of gross. But she sets it down, and you swear you see blood on there somewhere. And she sets it down. I think this might be to your liking. It is a don't let its current appearance fool you. It will adapt its appearance to whatever you wish. You could have a new outfit whenever you want. Allow you to. It cannot do armor, at least not armor that would give you protection. But as far as differing outfits, it would change to match whatever you want. Whether you want bells and whistles, or something a little more subtle.
Hmm. Glancing at the others standing around after he had been bullied by Zernus in particular about his outfit. How much do you want for it?
50 gold. Its only inherent magical, or, sorry, wrong word, technological property is its ability to change the appearance. It doesn't give you any benefit other than that. So 50 gold, I think, is fair.
All right. Okay. Put forward 50.
Okay. Put to
Once
forward
I do
50.
this now.
And she passes it over to you. And you have in your possession, I'm trying to actually make sure, because I know this is an item, but I don't remember what it's called. Hold on.
Glamour Wave.
Glamour
it sounds
Weave.
like.
That is exactly what I was thinking it was. I'm going to double check. Because there's
It's
two
not
things
spelled
that are
like
similar.
glamour with an O. It's spelled like glamour with an E.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Yeah, it's basically you could actually look it up. Yeah, Glamour Weave. It's bonus action to move the illusory patterns because it's all illusion based. And then you just can change its appearance. Oh, I'll say because it could be uncommon or common. I'm gonna say this is the common version. However, there is an uncommon version that exists, and it gives you like a bonus to things. But this is not that. This is just simply the common um, glamour weave. So keep that in mind when you're looking at it. But yeah, so you get that, and she's going to. She looks very pleased. She's got her money. She had her performance, new guests, and she's going to just kind of look to all of you. Anyone else have anything they need from me? No? All right. Well then. And the door is going to creak open on its own. Get out.
Galliard
shall.
scurries out. First one out.
I'll follow. I will go up to Galliard and make sure Kingsley's hearing this too. Some of the things that I saw weren't quite nice, so maybe could you see uh look at the necklace I got for Kingsley before he uses it. I'm specifically referring to the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that like thing that you do.
Oh
When
yes. I would like before we try to do anything with everything that we purchased here, I think it might be a good idea to try to vet it first, because I don't trust that scary old lady,
oh,
especially if she has something like this, and like pulls up like the book with like the weird
she
twisted
was
face on it.
she was nice. It's just that some of her things had seemed not be so nice.
Dawson, nobody normal keeps that many weird things like that in their house or place. Because look, you have something like this, and she's talking about like you saw the way she was and everything she had. It was terrifying.
Galliard, despite the fact you're out of the shop and like away from it, you swear behind you hear just the just the laughter.
Are we sure this isn't our guy? No, we're not.
No.
But, yeah, I can do that when I have the ability to cast magic again. Uh, that's something I have to talk with you about, Wick. Maybe. I don't know.
Wick slowly snapping out of her side day. She like, huh?
Uh, you remember how they were gonna give us those like things that like can cast magic or help us cast magic, and how many like how it's not doesn't sound like it's gonna be as strong as what we can normally do. I was curious if you could maybe take a look at it and I could help or something. I don't know, but that depends on like when we get it and such because we don't have it yet. I don't believe.
All you see is just Wick's eyes have like a star shape in them as she starts to have the biggest grin, and Tick responds for her, just saying like, "I'm pretty sure she's up for the task," and
Oh
she's
yes.
just excited. I'm so excited.
Okay.
Okay, so that's something, but sorry, that relates back to what you were saying, Drawson. Yes, I will do that. I will help. I will look at this. I can't do it right now because of this weird area. Uh, the thing with the magic. But okay, didn't you have something to do?
Oh, yes, I need to pick something up.
It is
Okay.
about that. It's getting to about that time. um, uh,
Yeah, I will lead the way to the bakery.
okay. And so you lead the way. The rest of you following, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Um, and so you all head down to the bakery, and immediately, as soon as you get like, as soon as you can see it, almost as soon you can smell um, the baked bread from the morning, the various sweets. It's just this very pleasant aroma. A lot of herbs you can smell. You also smell what almost seems like lavender and certain things like that that just kind of assault your nostrils all at the same time. It smells great, but like it's a lot. Um, and you guys enter, and this is the source. And about the time you get in there, I believe I said it was a satyr woman.
Yep.
Looks to you. Oh, hey, welcome back. Oh, yes, I have it for you. Let me go get it. And she's gonna like rush off to the back, darting real fast, kind of doing that thing where there's a wall, and rather than walking around, does like like turn the body around the wall, just kind of go around, zooming around, and comes back out almost as quick. Here you go. Should be still all good. And it's fresh. I just made it. Um, Anything else I can get for you before you go? You already paid in advance.
Does she have any more cherry pies?
Not that you see. If you, but asking her, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm fresh out."
I
Uh,
will take.
looking around, does it
Nice.
look like there's anything that could possibly contain a raspberry in it?
Um, Looking around, there seemed to be. It's almost like a raspberry Danish. It is a raspberry Danish. It's, the sort of flaky crust, the raspberry jam in the center, and then has drizzled over the top like some icing, and has a couple of those.
How many of them are there?
I'd say there's 3 that are sitting there.
I'm buying all 3.
Okay. It's an electrum each, so 3 electrum total, and if you pay with gold, it gives you change.
All right. He'll hand over the 1 electrum that he has, and then pay with a gold piece.
Okay, perfect, and then just gives you the change for it, and bags them up for you, hands them to you. And if you need some more, I was thinking of making some probably tonight, so might have some in the morning.
It's weird to request 50 of them, especially when you can't carry them.
50 of them.
I don't know. Wait, you're making them? Wait. We're doing some. Okay. All right. Now, out of character, has Drawson told us about the thing that?
No.
Okay. Okay. So I can't do that. Got it. Thank you.
You can
Back
assume
in
from the
character.
fact that I'm picking up a casserole that I might be expecting something.
Would you say that's valid to kind of look at that and see uh, we did that thing last time before we left.
Yes.
Before we came here, kind of turning to Drawson, Kingsley, everyone else was there.
Yeah, that's why I got this.
Wait, you did? Wait, you were planning? Oh,
We do it every time we go somewhere, so I thought we would do it, well, tonight.
And turns back. When were you thinking of making them, and how long would it take?
Oh, was gonna make about a dozen, probably sometime tonight. So I mean, they'd be ready by about 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Um, is there any way you could get them done? Wait, what time? Drawson. Do you know what time you were thinking of doing
Just
this
this,
thing?
just tonight when we can do it.
Do you
If
think you could get something like that done tonight?
How many do you need?
Dozen and a half,
Oh,
or a dozen, or something. I don't know. They're
I
good. They look very good.
I could probably get a dozen done by. I could have them done by about 5.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's more so I just wasn't planning on starting them this early, but if I start them, I should have them done by 5.
Okay. I can pay more if you need, because asking you
Ah,
to do this is
don't worry about it. I'd say it was an electrum each for that. So, how about this? We'll call it a gold, and we'll be good for the dozen.
Okay.
I'll
Here.
buying in bulk. I'll take it. So, she'll take it, and then she'll write down your order. Again, they'll be done by 5. So, do you want them delivered, or do you want to come pick them up?
I mean, I've already asked a lot, so I could probably come pick them up or hang around and such.
Okay. That works. Then she'll write that down, and so then I'll have them ready for you. Go ahead and feel free to come pick them up when they're done.
Oh yes, thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated because everything here looks really nice and yeah, good. Thank you. Yep.
Thank you. And she'll take that. Anything else for the rest of you?
I think that we're gonna head out. It seems
Okay.
that nobody else wants things.
Okay.
Oh, you know,
In that case, then where do y'all want to go now?
Well, I did my thing, so I'm
Yeah.
just going along with the group at this point.
We're gonna hop over back to Maldet and Zernus. I just want to see where you guys are headed, so I know where that's gonna be.
I'm gonna head
I
back
was-
to the castle.
Heading back to the castle. Okay. Rest of you doing
I
about the
was-
same, or heading somewhere
I
else?
was going to
Sure.
say if Galliard can find like a bookstore or something, someplace to occupy himself until it's, time to go pick him up.
Okay, that's fine.
He's gonna stay out a little bit.
Yeah, you could. I'd say you could probably find like a. It's like a library. Allows you to buy or check
Relinquish
out
your
books as
knowledge.
well. And I want to ask: is there anything specific you're wanting to research, or just reading the books you bought?
He'll start to read through the books he bought. The scary one first, if you can like read that in public without like getting like axe murdered or something.
I mean, you get some weird looks, but like nobody kills you.
Okay, good. I want to read that.
Okay. I'll get you some information on that. But I want to
Also
hop
the
over real
keepy boy.
quick to Maldet and Zernus. You guys had just finished with the super scary, like, whoever that was up the stairs. But now you're free. So what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna make my way back to the wooden plank wall thing.
Okay.
Me too. Like, I don't want to be inhaling no one's grandma anymore.
So, I mean, you guys walk out of this door and onto the stair, onto like the landing of the staircase. It's right there. It's still on that same floor. It's just the way leading up to the next floor is blocked.
You don't have any water, fire, anything that wouldn't be loud by chance that we can control? Just like burn our way through or something?
He reaches into his bag of holding, takes out a handful of sparklers.
Nothing loud.
It's not loud. Well,
They do make a little
It's
bit of
loud.
noise. They when you light them, they're
They
kind
do
of like.
make I suppose if you had 200 of them all going on here. Okay, fine. Let me have a look. Because Sock has his thing as well, so I can look at my entire inventory.
Yeah.
Not
This
that
is
he
great.
has anything.
I'm gonna let whatever happens happen. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna let it happen.
I have a tinderbox and a torch.
Hey, that can work. Well, we don't want an uncontrolled fire, but it could work.
I pull out the 10 water skins I bought before. They're full of
Heck's
water.
that? Oh, they're full of water, is what you said.
Yes, in my bag of holding, they're full of water. I got a lot. I prepared.
We could try that.
I mean, can I knock on like the wall either side of the wood planks?
You want to knock on the wall?
Like on the pole from the staircase and the wall
Okay.
to the outside. Just
So, giving a quick knock on it. Just are you trying to like see if it's hollow? Is that kind of what you're trying to get?
see if it's hollow, see if it's wooden, flammable.
Make me a perception check. Or
Would
no,
make me
this
pretty good.
this would actually be more like an investigation check. I think that's more like what this would be.
Investigation. 16.
16. Okay. So everything but this wooden wall is solid stone. It is solid stone. The wall is wood and there is empty space behind it, but the walls around it are solid.
Like the stairs and the ceiling too.
You can't really. I mean, how tall are you?
6'3".
Yeah, you could probably just reach the ceiling. At the top of the stairs. I mean, or the like stair ceiling. Solid. Stone anyway. I mean, like with it, because if it was wood, you knock on it, you might hear like a hollow something, but it's stone. So like you knock on it, even if there's something behind it, it's still solid. You're not really going to
Does
be able
it
to hear
look like there's
resonance.
anything else flammable around here? Just the wall.
It's the wall.
Are we sure we want to do a fire? You have a hammer after all.
I'm gonna amend something I said. The wall is wood. The stairs are stone, but have like wood slats over top of them. Kind of like you know how some stairs have like
Yeah.
it'll be wood and then have like carpet or something on the stair. It's like that, but it's stone and then wood on the stair.
Mm.
Mm.
Flammable.
Tunnel? Is what you said?
Flammable.
Flammable? Yes. Very. Wait. What if? Smoke travels up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And well, there isn't much of a give here.
I have a crowbar.
We could just use that. Why didn't you mention that?
Listen. I'm like going through 50 different things in my mind right now. I'm trying to process them.
And you thought a crowbar would be the last option, and fire was the first.
Yes. Well, no. See what
Yep.
what I'm
I
thinking
heard that
is,
was great. Englishing.
so the top, there's a wood plank on top of a stone slab for the stairs, correct?
Correct.
Are the wood planks removable?
They look to be nailed or screwed down into it. You can see like screws on top, so they do seem like you could pry them up probably.
I want to pry up two. How many steps are there before we get to the base?
Before you
The
before you get to the landing that you're currently
yeah,
standing
the
on.
landing.
So the
Yeah.
landing is also like wood floor. But I mean, are you asking like how many steps from one floor to the next? Is that what you're asking?
I think he's asking how many steps there are from the landing up to the wooden wall.
None.
If any, none.
None.
There are none? Great.
Because the wood wall is blocking off the landing you're on from the stairs further up. So you cannot even take a step up to the next floor. It's just like wall.
And you were saying it sounds hollow-ish or doesn't sound hollow?
It does sound hollow. There's, as far as you can tell or as far as you can guess based on how many floors you know there to be, there is more staircase past that wall. But you cannot see because it is solid like fence slats. And
those are easy to pry off with a
Blocks.
crowbar. Give me the freaking thing.
I give him the crowbar.
okay.
I've done it before because I repaired the fence outside.
And so you're just putting it in there. Okay.
Be slow, because it's gonna crack.
Obviously.
So what did you roll?
19. Roll
And-
dice.
And this is a strength check.
Plus my strength. So 23.
23. And I'm gonna say, because here's the thing, you rolled before I could say anything, so I was totally,
Yep, I know.
I was totally gonna say that there was a loud crack. However, the combination of the roll and the fact that Maldet did say something first, I will say that you are able to be careful enough that there is not. There are, in order for you to be able to fit through, either of you, you would need to pry off about 4 of these. You're able to get the first one off just fine. I'll say that roll is for getting, like, because there's 2 wooden beams going horizontally. You have to crack. That one roll is to get both of those, get the one plank off. You can see past. There is a dark staircase leading up.
I see in the dark, don't I?
I mean, it's a winding staircase, so you can't see it. I mean, you see wall.
You see, but you don't
yes.
see.
Yeah, there's nothing there to see except more stairs.
It's like, hand it over to Maldet. You want to try?
No way I'm breaking that off. I'm telling you that now.
Why not?
You see my arms? You see my goat?
Yeah, I also see the massive freaking hammer you're carrying.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Fine,
talk
if you
about
insist
Bruno.
on me doing all the work, continue breaking it off.
Says the
Okay.
one that coughed and nearly got us caught.
Mhm.
Well, don't see
Strength
you doing
check.
anything with hammer hands. So 15.
See, the hammer is
15.
made of a composite material. That's why it's light.
Mm.
Don't know what any of that meant, but good for you.
I apologize. You said 15, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
So the first nail comes out just fine. You're careful. Like, this is making noise, but you're pretty confident it's not enough noise to go downstairs. But you two are talking as you're doing this, and you kind of stop paying attention to what you're doing for a second, and you get the nail out, but it cracks the wood a little bit and makes just a little bit of noise. And there's this tense moment where you're kind of standing there and waiting to hear footsteps. And nothing. Like, there's a crack that you could have been a little more careful, but you don't hear footsteps or anyone coming. And you have a second plank off. There are 2 more until
See?
you can actually get through.
See, this is what happens when you're making no logic. When you're talking about, carrying a big hammer and composite materials to make
Fine,
it light.
fine.
I
Give me
can't.
that. Give me that. And I yank it over.
And you take the crowbar, Maldette. Go ahead, roll strength.
Natural 20.
And so, Maldette, you just
The
like
fucking irony.
that's so fucking funny. You're talking about how you can't do it, the hammer, blah blah blah. And you're just like, fucking give it to me, and you just shove it in there. And I'm gonna honestly say, with a natural 20, I'd allow you to get the last 2 off if you want. Like, you just put it in there, and like the 2 boards that are left are kind of stuck together almost, and you feel it going together, and you're like, oh shit, that could be bad. But like, it's making no noise, and you're like, hold on, I'm gonna try to leverage this, and you just and then they both like come off, and it's like, oh, that wasn't
I
so
just
hard.
cross my arms. See? Look what you do when you believe in yourself.
I just got annoyed. Let's go.
That's believing. We help suck through first and then get through.
Okay. Heading up through the stairs. The next floor after this, nothing. It's a completely empty room. Open room, no walls, completely empty. Do you wish to go up another floor?
Like nothing whatsoever.
Nothing. It is like somebody moved out and took everything with them. Bare bones. Nothing.
Like there's no like, is there just like wood planks for the floor?
I mean, it's the wood flooring, but there's nothing in the room.
Can
No
I glance at
furniture.
the wood floor and see if like anything's been cut out?
Sure. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
And I want to look at the floor and like look at the layer of dust, see if like how long it's been, and try and get a rough estimate, that sort of stuff.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. I'll say, because you're getting a bit more. No, I'll say perception for that as well. Go ahead, perception.
I got a natural 20. I'm basically looking to see if someone
21.
like broke something off and then tried to hide something underneath it.
Okay. And then what did you say you got, Maldette, for yours?
21.
Okay. And again, just to clarify, Maldette, you were wanting like to see if anything was disturbed, how long it's been, that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Okay. So for Zernus, for yours, the floor does not seem disturbed, doesn't seem like anyone's broken anything. In fact, the floor seems pristine except for the thick layer of dust. And that kind of goes into Maldette, your thing. It's been a while. Like, exact time you can't really gauge here, but like, it's a thick layer of dust. You don't even see footsteps, nothing disturbed. It just looks like nobody's been here in a while. That's the room. But when you start to look at the stairs by your feet, which at first you're not even going to, you're looking at the room, but then you look at your feet, and I'll say Zernus, with your roll, you kind of notice this as well. It does look like the stairs are more treaded than the room. There's still dust on both, on the stairs included, but less so. It looks like people have come this way more recently than this open room.
That's odd.
You have a weapon of sorts.
I look completely unarmed. I am wearing nothing apart from my red shirt, pants, bag of holding. I look completely unarmed, like this the average fella.
You want the hammer or you want the crossbow?
Why would I? What? Why would I need those?
There may be somebody else here. Maybe. I don't know.
But I have this, and he holds up his pen.
What the hell does that do?
It's my weapon.
I'm going to be honest. I think Maldet has seen this before, specifically when it was used against you when you guys fought on the boat.
You saw my hand. I was holding this pen, and then suddenly I had a sword. That's what you saw.
Yeah, that's what you would have seen. So, like,
it was like a magical ability. I wasn't thinking it was the pen.
Ah, that's fair.
I just pen.
Pen.
You want me to show you?
No, you want to use your pen? Use your pen.
It's not just a pen.
Okay, fine. Let's go.
No, I'm good. No, you know what? Frick you. I feel like you should know what this is. It's my sword. I used it against you.
I thought that was a magical ability.
I'm not a freaking wizard. Look, and like if you tap, it's like a clicky pen. If you triple tap the top really quick, it just sword.
See, in the heat of the moment, I'm not paying attention to close details, so I just thought magic shit and cool.
Please look at me honestly, Maldet. Do I look like I have any sort of magical ability beyond using my healing pool of magic?
No, you're just very, very... Never mind. Anyway.
Puts his sword away. He's like, just go.
Onward and outward.
I'm considering it's the only way to go.
And so you continue up the spiral stairs. And I will tell you, there are 17 floors, and right now, I believe, if I'm keeping count correctly, this would be floor number 10 you would be going to out of 17. Yep. And 10, 11, 12, 13, all of them empty, just like the first one past the wall. There is nothing. My question is, do you continue to go upwards?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You get to floor 15. And still nothing. And there's kind of that thought tickling the back of your brain, subconscious sort of thought of like, maybe it was just closed off because they unpacked everything. Like maybe there's just nothing here. I need you both to make me a perception check.
Uh-oh. Oh, I have eyes again.
I'm good at those.
22.
19.
19, 22. Okay. And you get to floor 16. 16 out of 17. And on floor 16, from the ceiling, there's nothing in this room other than from the ceiling you see tubes and pipes and things all feeding into the ceiling of floor 16. And some of them are... None of them lead into the stairwell necessarily where you guys would be, but in the room itself. And you see these strange... Again, just pipes and tubes, some of them hanging limply, and cables, and there's also these large machines with spinning turbines, and they make no noise as far as you can tell. At least not anything you would have heard from the floors below. Nothing, you can barely even hear it from the stairwell where you are. But they're just kind of turning and whirring ever so faintly, and they're connected to some of the cables going into the ceiling.
What is
This
all
feels-
this?
Thing like Kingsport? Didn't they say they put up something to help get rid of the fog? Maybe it's that. All the weird box men that they walk around with.
Maybe.
Do you want to go up?
Yes, but at the same time, I don't know what we'll face if something bad happens.
I think we got it.
Yeah. 2 people that can heal, we got it. It's fine. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you still being stealthy heading up?
I was
Yes.
whispering. I don't know if he was.
Then I
Yes.
need the both of you to roll me another stealth check. Not because your last one was broken, but because I want to give you the best chance possible.
19.
19.
17.
Okay. 18 will be your average. So you guys head up, and I don't think anything really could have prepared you for what you see. This room is long. You're in a tower. You know that you're in the middle tower of this building from having seen it on the outside. And you look up and you see the large roof that kind of comes into a point up at the top, with lots of different supports across. And you see where the pipes and cables and everything led to. There are, on either side of this room, because despite the fact that the tower is a circle, you know the spiral staircase, just kind of mapping it in your head, is on the one side of the tower, and the rest is it. Across either side of the wall, there are a total of 4 tubes. They are about 7 feet tall, maybe 10 feet wide each, and they're filled with gas. Fog, it kind of looks like. And then, so that kind of leads into maybe the theory you had of, oh, maybe this is the thing how they control the fog. These tubes full of fog. Okay, maybe. But at the far end of the room, there is one other tube, a 5th one in the center. And it's black. But not like a roiling black or like a liquid or a fog black. It's just like a matte black. And as if like you can't see through it. So you just can't see what's inside. And in front of it, in classic fashion, is a panel with a glowing, blinking red button. But it's not blinking. It's not blinking consistently. It's blinking, and actually, I'll tell you. Hold on, give me a second. I got to remind myself what the pattern would be on this. Hold on. Give a sec, please. What is it? Okay. Shit. Nope. No. Do what I need you to do. Okay. It is 3 quick flashes, 3 long flashes, and 3 quick flashes. 3 quick flashes, 3 long, 3 quick. And it's repeating over and over again. And this panel was in front of the middle blacked out thing. And
I
Maldet,
take my journal.
I'm going to say Maldet out of the 2 of you. Roll me a history check.
Can I take my journal out and start like scribbling, like
Where was it
drawing it?
again?
Drawing it, yes. And Maldet, what was that?
What was the history?
History check, yep. Just because the flashing kind of, it feels familiar, but you can't recall. The pattern feels familiar.
14.
14? You were in the military, and there were a few different codes that you were taught. Morse code being one of them. 3 quick flashes. S. 3 long flashes. O. 3 quick flashes. S. SOS. Over and over again.
Okay. In the room, is it just the 4 and then the one in the middle? And nothing else?
So there are various different implements around the room, some tables, some chairs, um, flasks of various different colored liquids. But the main things in this room are on either side of you, two and two, two on your left, two on your right of these foggy tubes, and then one blacked out tube in the center on the far end.
I'm getting Poppy Playtimes, like the latest chapter.
That's funny.
No people?
No one. There's no one here. And in fact, there is dust on the floor. Like, you look around and it looks not as dusty as the rooms that were empty. It looks about as dusty as the stairway did. Like, it's been a while since somebody came up here, but not as long as, like, those empty rooms. And the lights are off. The only light in here is from the windows. You can see clearly because it's daytime. And the sun's kind of getting to the angle where, like, it's shining into here. So, like, you can see clearly. It's just there's no, like, lights on or torches or anything.
I want to, like, approach the room just to get more details in the doodle.
Okay.
Wait.
Why?
I want to look for, like, any sort of, like, traps, alarms, anything of that sort.
Okay. Maldet, make an investigation check. And Zernus, getting a good sketch of the place. That is entirely doable. But yeah, go ahead. Investigation check, Maldet.
10.
10. Okay. With a 10, you don't see anything. You kind of look across the floor. You don't see any odd depressions in it. It seems to be the same wooden flooring as all the other floors. The tubes and everything coming up, but you don't see any wires strung across and everything. Far as you can tell, things are fine.
Are you going to tell me? Because I can
Careful.
look as well. For what?
Anything that would make a lot of noise. We clearly aren't supposed to be up here. That light that's blinking is blinking SOS. Something's
that
not
mean?
right. Help. Save us.
And I will say, as you are talking and as Zernus, you kind of took a few steps in the room, the light is blinking faster. Still the same pattern, but more rapidly.
I'm going to be careful, and I'm going to approach the thing and the black thing.
Okay. You approach, and the light goes solid. Because the button is what is flashing, the button itself. It stops flashing entirely and goes entirely solid. And almost, well, it pulses more so. Rather than being like a fast flashing or anything, it just stops for a second and then just kind of starts almost like what they would call, like with a light, like on my computer, they call it breathing, where it sort of is like swells and then decreases, swells and then decreases.
I'm gonna like look at it, look at the dial. Hello?
Anything to read?
Anything to read? There are words on various things around the room, but it's in that language you don't know. None of it seems to resemble anything but that language, which at this point you would recognize the different characters, the different symbols that make up the language, but you wouldn't necessarily know what they mean or what the words mean. It's not...
I could have a look. I know like 5 letters.
True, you do. You recognize there's a J. There's a few O's. No, like legitimately, go ahead and just roll me a intelligence check. See if maybe there's any words you might be able to piece together with any of the letters you know.
Oh God, Zonus, please. Well, I don't have a modifier to intelligence at all, but that's
You
a
got it,
15.
How much?
15.
So here's the tricky part. While yes, you do recognize some of the letters and you can kind of make up most of some of the words, you still don't know what those words mean, even if you did. Even if you knew the entire alphabet, you wouldn't know what any of the words are.
I'm gonna flip another page in my journal and start writing
Okay.
down.
Okay. So you
Are
write
they- are
down
they-
some of it.
Are they notes or are they like?
It is. There are folders with notes. There are, binders with a bunch of pages ripped out, but that have some, remnants left. The pages are very yellowed, very old, but there. Books that similarly have pages gone from them. And then also there's
Can I-
plaques around the room.
I'm writing down the plaques.
Can I get the books or anything that has stuff torn out
Sure.
and just throw it into the bag of holding?
Sure. You
My
can
bag of holding.
Your bag of holding. Okay. And so you just start grabbing it and chucking it in there, and yeah, you now have those for later use.
I want to go tap on the black dial thing.
No,
You
no,
want to
not
tap
yet.
on the blacked out glass?
I want to tap on the void thing. It's
Oh, on the
just the matte
glass.
black. Yeah. Obviously, I don't want to put my hand in it. God, no.
Well,
Ugh.
you can't. There's a lid, and it's about 7 feet tall, so you couldn't even,
I
you
just
could
want to
barely reach
tap
out.
on it.
Just tap on it. You tap on it, and there's a tap back. You can't see anything, but you tap, just light tap, tap, and there's tap.
Do it again twice.
Tap, tap. And after a second, tap, tap.
Well,
And I try. Huh?
I think there's someone in there. Something. It responds and it mimics what I do in the glass.
I get up near it and like tap hello out, I guess.
Tapping like in Morse.
Yeah.
Okay. It taps hello back in Morse. And then
Okay.
immediately follows it up with SOS.
Ooh. Mm.
We're gonna do bad things, aren't we?
Listen, I'm gonna stay here talking. Can you be just as sneaky as we were coming up, going back down, getting the guys, getting all the things we were supposed to be getting, so if something goes south, we're not so empty.
You want me to fetch the others?
Yes. Go.
It was. Yeah, I don't know if you realized, but it was difficult for us to get up here, especially with the guy in the weird church area. And everyone else
You
isn't
can-
as quiet as us.
You can all make it seem like y'all are talking. Y'all are gonna talk to that guy.
Why don't you do it? You're better at talking to them. They seem to take you more seriously than I, at least. What if we just send Sock?
Is I don't mean to talk down on him because I rarely interact with him, but
I mean,
is he-
yeah, to be fair, then. Yeah, well, yeah, he can speak, and if I stick a note to him, he can go find Galliard. He's got a good schnoz.
Can you do that?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. And he'll sit down in his journal, start
Just
scribbling a
tell-
letter.
Tell them to make it seem like we're leaving right now, ASAP. They'll give us all of the equipment we need,
Okay.
and then figure this thing out once we get a response of some sort.
Okay. But why don't we
Josh,
just...
Can I point something out of character?
Please.
We all know that Richard Hardy's coming with us when we leave.
Correct.
Yes, that's why I grabbed the notes.
are you attempting to have us go you, or are we leaving? What I'm trying to say is, if we were to make it look like we were leaving now, Richard Hardy would be joining us.
We would, in so far as things have progressed, we would be leaving right now. I would be communicating with this thing that is inside said object, trying to see if I can figure out what it is by communicating with it.
Can you ask if it needs help?
It's saying help, so it needs help in some way. I just don't.
So let it out.
That's what I'm about to get to. If it's something that is going to help us, I will let it out right now. But if it's let it out right now and stay, and then have y'all wait for me. If it's something that
Hey, that's not fair. We both got into this. We're both going to go through this. Ain't get rid of me that easily.
If it's something that can kill me in a matter of seconds, and it's just gonna release bloodshed upon the town, then I'd rather have them leave than, stay and watch that whole deal happen.
Well, using the logic here, they're using that as a power source to, the fog. I don't think it wants to do that.
We don't know that. Okay, back in character.
So, what are you doing at the current moment?
Send out the note.
Okay.
And have them be at the ready. Tell them that me and you are doing a couple of
chores,
errands that me and you had to take care of, and then I'll write in my cipher like what we found.
Okay.
And attach it to that, but not on the same note, like its own note, but sending it together, making sure that the only ones that read it are our friends.
Okay.
I was just gonna ask, can anyone speak Sylvan or Elvish? I'd suggest my language that I came up with, but I don't think anyone knows Zernian.
You can reasonably assume that Drasan knows because he is a satyr.
Yeah.
And
I'll write
you
the
would know
note
that
in Sylvan.
Gallier speaks Sylvan.
Yeah, I'll write in Sylvan. You have your cipher, and then I'll stick it to the dog.
Okay.
And tell him, go find the others. And he's just happy because he wants to go find his son.
I'm gonna ask for a stealth check from Zoc then for the travel back down.
Stealth. Go bird.
I know it probably won't work, but I'm still just gonna touch the dog and be like, please be safe, and try and cast guidance, but I know it won't work, but I'm still gonna try anyway.
Sadly does not. Yes, Zernus. It was bad, wasn't it?
Was it just that good?
Come on, how much?
Natural 1 + 3.
Hell yeah.
She fucking falls down the stairs all the fucking way.
You have a DM inspo.
Do you?
Oh yeah, you do.
You also, we have our little homebrew rule that you can use where you can choose to make a roll a natural 20, but at some point in the future, I have a natural 1 to use against you. In fact, it wouldn't be against you, it'd be against Sock that I would have that saved up. Sock's making death saves. I can choose to make 2 failures.
Give me that frickin' inspiration.
Do you have the inspiration?
I do, yes.
Okay, so you do not have a ding against Sock then. Cool.
It's a 16.
16. Okay. With a 16, that's better. And Sock does not go tumbling down the stairs. And I'd say all of you, because you guys have gone around town, but their stuff had honestly taken a little while going up the stairs, hiding. They'd been in their rooms for a little bit previous, so I think it's fair to say you guys would be back about this time. and those of you that had gone back, and Sock shows up with the note.
Yeah, he's gonna bark and get all of your attention.
I'll say Galliard, because Galliard, I'm gonna say you're not back because it's not quite that late. You're still at the library, so you're not there currently. But I believe the rest of you said you were going back. I don't think anybody said they weren't. So everybody but Galliard that's there. See Sock come down with a note attached to him. Which one?
You hear his collar say as he's like standing at Galliard's door, "Second Dad," as he's like scratching at the door.
So which of you which of you wish to investigate the note?
We play a straw game to figure out who goes.
It's not. It's not gonna kill you.
I'm not saying that, like.
I guess I will because it's the dog. It's just the dog.
Okay.
It's just the dog.
And so
It's the dog.
all of you are aware of this, but Drawson, you go out and see the note, and being able to read Sylvan, it mentions the whole, thing of that, we need to back up go, but it does have in Sylvan talking about the cipher, and then you see an encoded note with it.
I explain this to everyone else and hand the cipher note to Wick, who is smarter than me.
So you are going to have to roll. I'm going to say, because you have your own sort of language you've kind of created, I'm honestly going to say go ahead and roll me just an intelligence check with advantage, because you are already sort of familiar with this sort of thing. And you're generally
What
pretty smart.
happened to my dice?
Your dice vanish?
No, my dice is red for some reason, like completely red.
Oh.
Oh, that's the bad sign for what's happening.
I love it.
Okay, so it's a 17. Oh, I rolled with advantage, but the advantage gave me a 5, so I'm taking the higher number.
Of course. So 17, you are able to decipher it, and you gain the knowledge of what Maldet had put, which, Maldet, again, you said basically you put on there just what you found.
Yeah, what we found. Don't tell anyone about it. Just us. Be ready if y'all hear mayhem.
Okay. So that is what is presented on the note. Wick, do you share this information with the rest of the group?
Of course I do, and Tick shall be my translator throughout.
Okay.
There's also, in very small writing, be subtle about it.
Okay. Tick, it's time to turn on your singer mode. Very subtle.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay.
But I am joking. Tick, being a more profound robot lad, will subtly tell everyone about this information that Wick had just learned about.
Okay. So you all are now...
To be clear, right? You are doing this in a room, right?
In a room, yes, not in public.
Awesome.
That guy.
I would call everyone in first, and then,
just in the middle of the open with all the guards.
They're just like, what are they doing over there?
Right. Sounds about right for this party.
Yeah.
Are you sure that
we are the charismatic washways, I think, right?
Washouts.
Washouts.
Yeah.
we should even? Are you sure we should even mess with the thing? It's like they told us that it seems like something that they wouldn't want us to do.
Tick will
Are we all together again, or are we separate still?
Yeah, we're all
Everybody but Galliard is there.
And Zernus and Maldet not
yeah.
there.
Yes.
They gave us this message.
Mm-hmm.
So those of you that are currently in this group, as you guys are discussing this, I do want to ask Maldet, because you are going to be trying to communicate. What are you trying to communicate with this thing?
With the cipher?
With this being that's in the thing.
Yeah, right. Who are you and what are you? What is your name? Sort of.
Okay. So it is, you tap out these questions, and it is going to say, there it is. I couldn't find my little notepad because I do have a name for this guy. It was on page, I believe it was this one. Yeah. It taps back Private Joseph Stone.
Joseph Stone.
Joseph Stone.
No.
I don't know what's like he's saying to this thing. All I hear is the tapping.
Yeah, you hear
I'm staring
tapping.
at the red button.
Yeah, just the red button. And the red button is at this point still doing the breathing. It's not flashing in time with the taps anymore. It's just breathing. Do you?
Are you human?
Yes.
Do you
What
have any
else would I
questions you
be?
want to ask it? Look at Zernus. Questions? And yes, human.
Just anything. How can we help it? What's it doing here? Is it the cause of the fog?
There is a human in there. Apparently.
I think what was a human is in there.
Wait, is it like black smoke or is it like just
Liquid.
It's
Just
not.
matte.
No.
Oh.
It's not a liquid. That's the thing, is it's not flowing like a liquid. It's almost more like, it's more like the glass is matte, like a matte sunglass.
tinted?
Yeah, like a tinted. So far you can't even see it, but it's matte color rather than being like glossy.
Gotcha.
All right.
Who put you here?
I don't know.
Ooh, better question. What year is it?
Making me go to my goddamn notes. Hold on. Fuck. It'd be in. Nope, wrong thing. It'd be in this document. Maybe. Oh, yes, this one. Yeah?
Staying alive. Staying alive.
God damn it. Shit, it's not that one, is it?
I just got a sharp pain on my side.
Oh no.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna go with this one. 2451.
And what year are we in?
Not that year, I don't think.
1963 NN.
And it thinks it's 2451. And then
He didn't say. You could specify, you could ask.
I'll ask NM question mark.
There's a pause and then taps back. NN? Like with sort of like a, I think there's like a question mark in Morse. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna say, I'm actually get Morse code in front of me. Is there not? It doesn't seem like there is, so I'm actually gonna amend that. No is the answer to that. When asking if NN is, the thing there, he just says no.
International Morse code, I believe there is, but I don't know if that's the Morse code you'd be using.
Honestly, I would. I just had like the first thing I found in front of me. I'm gonna say that there is something for like a question mark.
Question mark, it's dot dot dash dash dot dot.
Okay, then in that case, then yes, that is what you get. NN question mark.
NN. So I said NM, he said NN. NN is past or present? future.
So NN is actually that I may have misspoke the first time. That is what it is. You are currently in the year 1963 NN. That is the current era. NN is Nomer Nele, which is the current era.
Yeah.
So him basically. So then were you asking him exactly? Is that what he was saying? Is 2451 NN?
Yeah.
Yeah. He would just say basically that, like NN question mark. Like he doesn't. And then he will actually say, I don't know what that means.
Ask him how old he is.
I'll ask how old they are. 2451.
25.
2551?
No. You ask how old he was. That's his age.
Yeah, he's 25.
25.
But what year was it that he said?
2451.
2451.
2451. Cool.
Yep.
Mada, I think he's been in there for a very long time. Is there more of him? Is it just him?
In the room, it's just him.
In the tube, is there more than one, quote, human?
I'll tap out, are there more of you? Or just you?
This is a longer message?
One or more.
I had a whole platoon, but now it's just me.
He says it's just him.
Does he cause the fog?
He says there was a whole platoon, so 12 or more of them, and now it's just him.
He seems disoriented.
Probably is. If we were to be able to release him, would he harm us?
Is that what you ask him?
Yes.
I don't think I could if I wanted to.
What matter form is he in?
I would assume physical.
Well,
if
we
he's
can't
being
see.
tapped back.
Well, yeah, but this is this world, and there are many things that can do that regardless of their material state.
Fair. I will ask current form or matter form, I guess you could say. I don't know the proper wording for that question, but I'll try and ask it. Is it solid? Is it physical body or not?
Replies, I think so. No, I would say he's going to respond, I think I am human still.
Mada, I think we should let him out.
Yes. There's nothing written. There's nothing written around the button or anything that says like to release contained thing or anything.
Not that you can read.
We can't fucking read the language.
Not that you can read.
Right.
I mean, there are words around it, and the button. There are a few buttons and a few switches and things, but this button is the one still doing the breathing.
Ask him if he is the button. He's using the button.
Are you using the button to communicate?
Yes.
Does it let him out?
So you ask how?
Yeah.
It's gonna tap back. I was able to interface with it recently. It is.
I'm gonna move my hand over it.
Move your hand over it? Okay.
I'll tap. If we push it, will you be free?
Yes.
No harm.
No harm.
I hate this.
I hate it too.
Okay. Please wait.
Thank you, is the response.
Whenever I'll look at Zernus, put my camera away, pull out my shotgun whenever you're ready.
I'll shift, grab my sword, put it in the other hand, step back.
It says it won't harm us, but be ready for
Yes.
anything.
So, like the
Do
age-old
not-
question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say the age-old question: do you press the button?
I love how I'm always in control of pivotal points.
I mean, you put yourself there. I could have been
True.
like, I'll
I
push the
did.
button.
It's shiny and red though. I pushed the button.
So now we're gonna pivot over to the other group downstairs. The Morse code.
We're gonna die.
The Morse code translations took a while, so you guys have time to decide what you wish to do. So you are downstairs in the room discussing. You have this note. You know something's going on upstairs, and about where it is. What are you guys doing?
Should we? It doesn't seem like they'd want us messing with that.
I feel like her brows, and she's just like, as Tick response. I mean, they're about to do something stupid either way.
Ah, you're so sweet. You know it so well.
So. We should probably get ready to go then.
About this time, you guys kind of were in the room, and you see Galliard, or you hear, walking down, and then Galliard's door open. And Galliard, you'd kind of see that, like, or you can't necessarily like hear like loud talking, but you kind of hear people muttering, multiple people behind one of your friends' doors. And there were slight claw marks, like sock-sized claw marks on the edge of your door.
Oh, go investigate the other door.
Go investigate the
not
other
his.
door. Do you knock? Do you just look at it?
Just knock. Just 1, 2, 3. Hello.
And the rest of you hear Galliard is back.
He's got baked goods.
Not yet, sadly.
Not
quite
yet?
that late.
Sad. Open the door. Oh, good. I'm gonna get him in here.
Yoink. You've
Ah.
been yoinked.
Zernus and Maldat are about to do something stupid. Wig's words, not mine. And so we kind of need
Not again.
to decide something to do.
Are they in danger? Are they going to be hurt?
Tick responds for Wick that not at the moment, but if they are in danger with the act they are going to pull, just
How
told
do
us
you
to
know?
get our stuff ready just in case.
What are they going to do?
Break something.
There's a tube in the attic, apparently.
The attic of this building where we are?
Yes.
Okay, and they're both there. They're both there. We know that, right?
Yes.
Okay, and all right. Where's
They're asking us to
What
get
did-
ready to leave.
Okay, shit. Okay, should we go to them? Should we go make sure that they're all right? Should we? I don't.
Well,
Did
I
they-
think
what
if
did
we
they say
need to
do?
get ready to leave, the first thing we should do is go collect the.
Well, yes, that's true. How do we do that?
Talk to that middle guy.
Okay.
I'm forgetting his name. I didn't write it down. It was something needlessly complicated.
Jermaine Foxwaddle, yes.
Germain, yes.
Main Fox. Okay. And do you know if the two of them, do they have everything that they need, like weapons, their armor, all that?
Zernus never goes anywhere without his armor. Does he?
Except this time.
You would know.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't tend to. Okay.
And I assume that Maldat is prepared.
Just to check.
Yeah.
All right. What room are we in?
In my room.
Probably
We're-
Wix.
Okay, we're in Wix. Okay. And Wix was just okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Did
So the two of
Jermaine
them-
tell us where to find him to get our stuff?
He would have told you that either you could find him at the manor where you guys were, or an easier way would just be to find Richard Hardy and tell him, because he's kind of the middleman for this.
Okay.
Also, weren't Zernus and Galliard sharing a room?
I believe so. They usually do, unless
No.
you guys wanted not to.
No, I don't think they
No?
were.
Were you not?
Galliard
Okay.
had his
Okay.
own room.
There you go.
I was gonna say because if they were sharing
The only
rooms,
people
you
who
would
were
know
sharing
if
a
he
room
had
were.
things.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, we should probably prepare their stuff to go too. So,
Here, I can go take care of Zernus' stuff. If no,
Kingsley, I
he has
can.
everything.
Kingsley, I can get your things prepared if you want to go get the the things from the guy.
I can do that.
And we'll all meet in the big room where we had breakfast.
Mm, well, if they're gonna do something stupid, do we still want to like? No, because we need to talk to them in order to get those like braces things for for magic. I
Wick
don't.
chimes in and is like, either they do something stupid or we find their corpses. Pick a lane. We're going either way to where they are. So let's just get on to it.
Oh. I don't like this at all. Okay.
So, for the sake of brevity, due to I'm realizing we are past time, I do want to get to a certain point here, since you guys seem to be moving in a direction. Is anyone going up towards Maldet and Zernus? Any of you that are not already there? Aurelia, you said you are?
Okay.
We'll follow Aurelie because she's in,
Okay.
in it for the fucking laughs, I guess.
So Wick and
Yes.
Aurelia, you guys are going up?
I will say that after,
Seems like Galliard and I are gathering stuff,
Okay.
and Kingsley's getting the gauntlets.
Okay.
after seeing that there's not
From.
Zernus does not have his armor, he'll do what he can to try to quickly. No, because he can't do that.
He's not strong enough to carry that.
He can carry it. He just can't. Zernus isn't able to equip it in quickly.
No.
Correct.
Okay, so he'll just try to hurry up and get everything bundled up as quickly as possible before trying to go upstairs.
Okay. So we have a couple people going up. We have a couple people packing. And Kingsley, your job is to get basically notify that you're leaving early and getting the supplies. Because not only is it the bracers, you also, he said he was going to get you food, rations. But
and
also,
one of the big stompers.
Yes, one of the big stompers with the legs and the platform.
And
So,
we need our cameraman.
And you need your cameraman, which once you tell Richard Hardy and he gets everything set up for, the stompers and the rations, all that. I mean, at that point, he's coming with.
His words remind me of Coconut Mall for some reason.
Yes.
The song Coconut Mall.
Yes, Connor.
Kingsley would suggest to Wick and Aurelie that they get the bracers before going up.
Bracers is like the magic bracers?
Correct,
Yes.
the ones that allow you to cast.
Then
I don't need it.
In case of
I
anything.
have a gun.
I cast gun.
So do I, but that doesn't mean I don't want the bracer.
Like I know that I might need it at some point, but also I have a gun.
I mean, I have a spell, but I'm not on a
But
show.
there's also 2 other people up there, not just you guys.
A point of order, though. The bracers are going to take a few minutes to get because you don't know where Richard Hardy is at the current moment, so you have to find him. he has to go then get them, which he might have to go across town. You don't know. A lot can happen in the amount of minutes that it would take to get them.
That's true.
And I think given this area of the town from here to the manor, it's a good idea, but just keep in mind the timing there. So it's still an option if you want to suggest that, but keep that in mind. Yes.
It's a slight one, but I don't know if this would cut the time. Could I send out Tick to get the braces instead, so that it cuts a bit of time as they can fly?
Tick can fly. Is it a hover speed or a fly speed?
I think it's a hover speed, but I mean they can do their thing
Oh,
and try to get it or something.
what is the hover speed? What is the flying speed?
Good question.
Because it's a difference of
stats.
it's a difference of either Kingsley or one of you going, or the homunculus servant. Which, if the fly speed is slower,
if we're going for speed, I'm probably quicker.
True.
Oh, then
I mean,
yeah.
Fast boy.
After
Go,
collecting it-
Drawson! Woo!
After
Yes, Connor.
collecting it, someone else could then go up and bring it to them.
Mhm.
True. So who
Find
wants to
somewhere
do
as
the
well.
collecting? Who
I'm
is
still
going
okay
doing the
doing
collecting? Okay, because keep in mind, you guys aren't the ones going and getting them. It's
It's Richard Hardy.
Richard Hardy, which you don't know his speed. You haven't really seen him move at speed, so you don't know. Maybe he's slow.
Probably fast. He has a lot of legs.
True.
Rapidly approaching.
So many legs.
Mhm.
But who is going to go find him? Kingsley? Okay. Kingsley, you go and roll me a perception check, please.
Also, probably something we should have done while we were, scrounging about. Looking out for cameras.
Too late.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh well.
They want a show. We'll give it them.
Yeah,
Kingsley.
we're giving them their show.
I gotta hold on.
Yes?
Can you check our chat real quick?
Yes.
We're gonna have a whole intermission. It's just.
We're gonna die.
Listen, I got a BMG. Essentially,
BFG. A giant.
BFG.
You got a big friendly giant.
Yes.
Friendly giant.
What is a big friendly giant gonna do to help us?
No gun
But Kingsley,
and the shotgun.
Kingsley, what was
I got a shrimp, guys. I got
That's
a singular
awesome.
Shrimp.
That's great. Kingsley, what was your perception?
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay, with an unnatural 20, you see him pretty quickly. He's getting camera people ready and just kind of getting stuff ready in the main hall. So you rush down, you see him, and he kind of sees you briefly. Hello. What can I do for you?
We're planning to leave a little early, so
That was quick.
Those bracers.
Oh, okay. Well, I can go retrieve that and all the rations and everything. We're gonna need about 5 minutes to get everything ready. The walkers take a minute to fire up.
That's all right. Although, could we get those other things quicker than that?
Yeah, just about a minute. I can rush over and grab them. Why so hurried?
No reason, just wanting to get going, you know?
Deception check.
Oh, look, something I'm actually decent at.
Yeah, I'm also decent at decepting.
Oh my fucking
Better
God.
at decepting.
Sorry, I got another one of those dumbasses on Twitter asking if
Yep.
you want
I
Yeah.
stuff that I do already.
Yeah. So, deception.
Nothing, sorry.
You're good.
My brain had a stroke trying to eat a shrimp. It was hot.
Oh no.
That is a
But-
22.
A 22. Richard Hardy is a talk show host kind of man. His whole shtick is tearing apart people giving him bullshit sitting right across from him and staring him in the eye as they lie. But you still feel pretty confident that you bullshitted him. And he seems a bit distracted, and he just kind of nods. All right, well, I'll get moving. And with haste, the legs begin to churn, and he is out the fucking door.
No. Why?
And he
This place is
heads
full of horrible creatures.
I
he
love
heads
them. They're
out
awesome.
toward and he heads in somewhere you don't see. But he heads out. The camera people are kind of like, oh, okay. And like Kingsley, for you, they're legs attached to cameras. Nobody else saw that, but they're just legs attached to cameras for you, and they just kind of like they just like look a little confused and then just kind of stand incredibly still, like unnervingly still. Do you wait downstairs for him to return?
Yes.
Okay, and he returns after about a minute.
I will probably be there within that minute.
Perfect. And those of you that have stuff to
packing
pack up,
shouldn't take that long, right?
I mean, to be fair, you guys really were there for a very short amount of time. I don't think you probably unpacked a whole lot. So, like, packing is really quick. Those of you packing, basically all of you could be downstairs, except for those of you going up or whatever. Although Aurelia and Wick, you guys were waiting for bracers. So, Richard Hardy returns, hands off the bracers, and effectively how these work, for those of you that might not have heard earlier, you can cast cantrips at will now. Cantrips work exactly as they did before. And you have 2 spell slots you can use per day. It actually kind of works how Warlock stuff does, where basically you have two spell slots. The only thing is I'm not going to say it has to be of your highest level. You could cast it at whatever level you want. It's just, why wouldn't you cast it at the highest level? Because if it's something that can upcast. So you have 2 spell slots per day that you can use. Those of you with divine smites and things like that, they can be used for that, and they work the same.
What about rituals?
Rituals, I didn't put any thought into that. I'm going to say if it's a ritual casting, you can cast it as a ritual normally without using a spell slot. It's just you have 2 spell slots per day of blah, blah, blah level, whatever level. So that is how those work now. You have some casting capability again. You feel like when you put it on, and there's no attunement, literally just clip it on, you feel the magic surge into your body again. That hole in your chest is gone. Yes.
And what about the abilities?
The abilities. So Kingsley, do you put yours on? Because I think yours is the easiest to well, not the easiest, but one of my favorites.
Heartbeats.
Do you put it on?
Yeah.
All of you just start to chuckle a little bit, and then Kingsley, you kind of go, oh shit, and then just kind of like get it under lock. Galliard, you start to hear heartbeats all around you, except from the camera people. You don't, although they still look like people carrying boxes to you, like torsos, heads, all that.
Look over to them,
but there's no heartbeats, and they just kind of look at you, and just don't really no reaction. They just kind of look at you.
That's horrendous. This place is getting infinitely worse.
There's one. There is someone else here that doesn't have a heartbeat. Richard Hardy.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Richard Hardy has no heartbeat.
Oh.
And Maldette, you start to immediately sense all the well, no, Maldette, you're not around. Never mind. Although soon. So like all of that rushes back, and you start to feel all that back in you. Aurelia and Wick, you're headed up. And the rest of you, are you guys gonna just kind of stay downstairs and wait?
Well, I'm probably gonna head up if I have stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
if I have,
Now.
if I also have that, I'll
Right.
go up as well. There's no reason to not.
Okay.
I have all of Xernus' stuff.
Yeah.
Gonna be
I
pretty
have
much
my everything
going up.
except my freaking armor.
Okay, I have your armor. It's in a really poor thing, all tied together. It's coming up.
You know, like, as long as you have it, I need it back so Dickman doesn't skin me.
So let me ask then, is there anybody who is not going up? Because it seems like more people are going up than before. Who is not going up? Anybody? Oh, okay.
I think it's
going up.
better if someone. I will say.
Okay.
I'm staying down so that I can distract Hardy in particular,
Okay.
so that he doesn't try to follow up there.
Got it.
Oh, well, I guess I'll stay down too, because I am apprehensive about this whole ordeal, because I'm lawful. And so I will also chill down here and make myself not implicated in this crime.
I know my alignment is like chaotic evil, but I genuinely feel bad for the person in the tube.
I feel like you're more chaotic neutral.
Neutral.
Definitely
Yeah.
chaotic, but you're not evil.
So Josh,
Yes.
I'm trying to be.
I can tell you exactly how Kingsley's distracting Hardy.
How?
He's starting to start up a conversation about this deal they made.
He's
He,
kind
he
of
like puts his arm around his shoulder and is like, "So let me tell you about Kingsmore."
maybe in a
Love
more
it.
private location. Let's go over here. And he's gonna kind of take you off to the side, away from the
Exactly.
cameras. And so yeah, you guys that are heading up, you make your way up the stairs. Are you trying to be sneaky at all, or are you just heading up?
I mean, what?
Sneaking.
Well, yeah,
Sneaking.
sneaking.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Galliard has armor. He's not caring about being stealthy about
Oh,
this.
okay. So you're not even gonna try. Cool.
Chunk, 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 chunk.
Well, here we go.
Yeah.
Time to pull out pistol.
It's like rushing up the stairs, basically.
Chunk.
To Galliard to ruin it.
No, this is
Don't
great.
worry, don't worry. We've already done bad things. What's more?
Gotta have a more warm.
You're letting this out. Things are gonna go shit quickly.
So what I'll say with that in mind, Aurelie, you're sneaking. Wick, I'll have you roll a stealth check as well.
I got a natural 20, by the way.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Why is my dice completely red? I got a 7. So,
Oh.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural, yeah. No, I see. You're good. And then Wick, what was your total? 7?
I got a 7.
7. Okay, so yes. So you
Yes, queen, failing.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
So here is the order of events.
And I was a kid.
Aurelie, you're sneaking up. You're being super sneaky. Galliard's kind of like, I got all this armor. I gotta get to Zernus, and just starts chunk up the stairs. And then Wick, you're trying really hard. Like you're trying to be stealthy, but like you've got a lot of like bits and bobs on you and tools and like your firearm, and it's just
Like
kind
Kingsley.
of like you take a step and it goes clank, and then you take another clank. And like
It's a nice parallel. I appreciate it.
We need a rogue in the party, for God's sake.
yeah, like
No.
it's like you're trying to be
Tell me.
it's like you're trying to be sneaky, but you're like loudly
Just murdered
saying the Mission
one of my
Impossible
favorite
theme.
characters
I
as a rogue.
practically just put me in a star suit and just put a sign that says, "Hey, I'm literally visible. Come get me."
Yeah, I mean
Right, you're so loud.
you're walking up the stairs and it's practically going clang. So you start making your way up the stairs, and you don't see a lot of people, but guards. The guards don't pay you much mind, but you get to the floor with the chapel, and the guy kind of turns around and looks at you and goes, "Hey, you can't go up there."
Closer down.
Okay.
Do you just keep going?
She's glaring at him and just puts her finger to her mouth and she's like, "Shh."
Persuasion check?
I will persuade.
Yes,
I'm
the
gonna
persuasion. Just
Persuades you.
That was a 22, so my persuasion works.
Jesus. Well, let's see what his. Okay, yeah. He just kind of looks at you and goes, "Kids nowadays," and he just goes back to what he was doing and lets you go. And then here comes Galliard, clang, up the stairs past you. Like he heard both of you, but it's just kind of like you told him to shush, and he just goes, "Okay." And then just you
You're a
guys.
sweet old man. I'm not trying to harm you, but shh.
And you guys get to you see the room with the wires coming from the ceiling, and then you reach the top and you see Maldet and Zernus and the black tube right as Zernus presses the button.
Oh my
We're
god.
leaving it there, aren't we?
In a second,
Oh.
there is a large hiss,
No.
and the tubes with the fog the level of fog begins to decrease and dissipate,
Oh shit.
and the black
Fog's coming back into town.
and the black mat begins to become more glossy and then gray, translucent clear, until you see suspended by wires and cables and tubes a man. He has these tubes stuck into his body at many different intervals, into his head and his body, but he looks human as far as you can tell. He's clothed as well. It's not like he's entirely naked. There's holes with the ports. These ports seem to be almost built into the clothing. It is a sort of an olive green outfit, pants and shirt with some pockets on it, and it has on the shoulder a patch of the flag that you'd seen on the way into town, the red and white stripes, blue in the corner, and it's not one on each shoulder, and he has a couple other symbols like up near the lapel, and he just kind of is suspended there, and the front of the glass, the glass around it actually, slides down and recesses until he's revealed, and all of these wires and cables pop, 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 one by one from the outfit, and he falls to the ground. And he's gasping for air.
Can I approach him?
You're about 5 feet from him, roughly. So yeah, you can.
Offer help. I'm a friendly idiot.
Just like hold out your hand to him.
Yeah, just like kneel down, offer a hand.
And he takes a second, and he's breathing heavily, and he looks up to you, and he says something, and you don't understand it. It's weird because it's like the language that you've been hearing outside, but not exactly. Some of the inflections are different, but it generally feels about the same. Like it's just maybe a different variation of that language. And he takes your hand and stands, and his legs are very shaky. He looks like maybe at one point he was a man who had some build to him, his clothing being a little baggy on him, but he's so thin. He's weak. And then he just taps on the side of the tank, not the glass because that's recessed, but just kind of like a metal part. Maldet, you get it as thank you. And he's actually going to look down to his wrist, looking very dazed, and he has one of those wrist things that you'd seen from around town, and he's just going to kind of mess with it a little bit, speak into it. You know, you guys had been speaking around this tank, so he kind of does some stuff with it. Hello. Is this working?
It is.
I understand.
Oh my god.
I turn. Oh, hey guys.
She glares out Razornest like, you motherfuckers. Both of you.
Do you have anything to eat?
Nothing in the muffin. Just quickly, like,
toss him a muffin.
take it out of the bag. Just,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
kinda like
Isn't that
over to him.
That's a good muffin to give him, definitely. The one we got from the tables where we all had breakfast. That's a good muffin.
He's going to immediately eat it, and let's roll for it. Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not gonna tell you what that was. It could be good, could be bad. I ain't telling you.
Well, over the shoulder he goes.
But no, he eats it and just scarfs it down like someone who hasn't eaten in centuries. And over the shoulder, you said.
I mean, he doesn't seem like he wants to walk, and his body refuses to. Well, he hasn't got weight to him, so I'm not gonna put him over my shoulder. I'm just gonna scoop him under my arm so he like sat and just like hold him there.
You start to do it, and he's like, I'm gonna try to walk, if that's all right.
Okay. Like step back and keep my hand out if he needs to fall.
He takes a second. He's a little wobbly, like a baby sheep, kind of wobbly on the legs, but he kind of takes a second, and then he stands up a little straighter. Okay, one thing that's not really making sense to me. What year did you say it was?
Tell them the year, 19 whatever.
1963 NN.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm guessing you've been in there quite a while.
Okay, maybe. Either I went back in time or I went really far forward. Okay. Oh, Zernus, you don't have your helmet on.
No, I'm an elf.
Okay.
And I
He's
helped him up.
immediately gonna look to you, and he doesn't do anything, but like you see him immediately get incredibly tense and just not taking his eyes off of you.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy?
Yeah.
No. Isn't Maldet also?
Yeah, Maldet's like a rabbit.
Yeah, he's looking really confused right now, looking at your whole very strange group.
Oh,
Alice in Wonderland. He knows that.
So he's
Yep.
he's gonna look to Maldet. You follow him?
Follow who?
No,
This one?
no,
The
I
elf?
follow them.
Yeah, more like he follows us. Wait, you think the war's still going on?
Give him some slack. If the history we've learned, he's scared of me.
Which war are you talking about? Is the United
There.
States still winning?
The what?
I'm sorry.
Oh man.
Here we go.
Oh man.
Different
Oh,
place,
fuck.
different time, different realm.
Oh,
Looks like
boy.
you didn't get your head on the way home.
Okay, alright, so the United States, you don't know what that is. That bodes fantastic. Okay, well then I guess they won, pointing toward Zernus. Great.
My
Or
ancestors.
you got captured.
I don't know.
Did you get captured?
I have no idea. One moment we were under assault, we were in the trenches. We were fighting and using there was a bunker to the north, I think. And we were fighting where was I? There's so many blanks in my memory. We went out drinking the night before.
It's okay. You don't have to stretch your mind right now. We should probably get out of here. If those tubes emptied, I can only imagine what's going to be waiting for us outside.
Wait a minute. What was in those tubes?
Fog.
So there was a fog that was happening all around the area, but for some reason on this town it wasn't. And then we come up here, see you in the tube, or hear you in the tube, better said, with fog, and I point to the other tubes around the room. And those tubes, so we were thinking they were using us a power source of some sort. I'm not sure. It's all a theory.
The game.
Just
Game theory.
Y'all had to get to it.
Does he say that?
You know, fuck it.
Is he a
Yes, he
fan of
does.
retro things?
Yes, he does. And then he goes, "Sorry, sorry, old thing."
Wait, so if you were using him as a power source, that means the fog we were walking through is essentially his farts.
I don't think I was a
No.
power source. And he kind of looks around the room for a second and looks at some of the plaques. Oh, those fucking idiots.
Wait, you can read the language, right?
It's
He
my
speaks it.
it's my language. It's English. Yeah.
English?
Sure. Just, God, this is a lot to take in. Okay, long story short, I'll just give you kind of a quick thing. We had a project. I think it was called like something like the Ouroboros Project. Basically, it was supposed to put the world leaders in places like this, so that would put them in stasis, I think they called it, for like a long time until the war was over so they could rebuild. I don't know why I'm in it, though. I'm just a private.
You were probably a better choice than whatever leaders you had then.
Wick was
Sounds
like,
about right.
Yep.
They had other places like Altney.
Altney?
Yes.
He's going to
It's like a-
immediately run to the window. No! He just looks out the window and is like, come on! Of all
Yeah,
places.
man, Jesus fuck.
They put us in fucking and that's where we're gonna end the set.
Okay.
I love that ending.
We love it. Oh my gosh, that's perfect. That was
So-
everything.
So that was Joseph Stone, a man out of
Yeah.
time, and
we
And
are
we need
familiar
to
with that.
go.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, like,
Just
We might be getting attacked by the entire populace of all
We
places.
might. we gotta get a
Hey, we can cast though.
I'm gonna
That's
be
why
honest.
I said let's get the mech first.
I did not expect you guys to go upstairs. That was upstairs the whole time. That was always planned to be up there. Did not expect you to go up there, and
I'm
then
the
you did.
goofy
though.
idiot, and he's the stealthy moron.
We have two combinations of chaos and control, period.
The thing I love though about that is the two people that went up there are the people that have always been at odds, and now they've just like worked together for that. And here's what I'm gonna say.
Friendship.
Gold star.
You know what?
Aw.
I can't give a gold star. I can only give so much, and with the power bestowed in me, you get a level up. Because listen, you guys, you work
We're about
together.
to start
You
stuff.
you work together. You role played good. You work together to free a man who has no idea where the fuck he is, or does now apparently, and is very confused about it.
I have
And-
an
He
I
said
have an
overall.
extra